welcome back to Live here at Fix 2024. My name is Alex Sigris, and we have another day of great interviews coming your way here on Fix TV, Exco TV, on AVING TV. Thank you for joining us, and of course, for those of you that are watching it after we've done it live, these will be up for the, forever on YouTube. So make sure to check out all the videos that we have from Fix 2024. Now we're going to be talking with someone who's going to talk to us about investments and company investments and investing in newer companies here in Daegu. So let's go ahead and introduce Kim Dong-hyuk, who is the Director General of the One Stop Corporate Investment Center. We have powerful Daegu. Thank you so much for joining us.
네, 반갑습니다.
반갑습니다. Can you quickly introduce your organization to us, please?
네, 제가 맡고 있는 조직은 이제 대구시에서 원스톱 기업 투자 센터라는 조직입니다. 전국에서 최초로 만들어졌고요. 쉽게 말씀을 드리면 투자 유치를 하는 조직과 기업을 지원하는 조직을 이제 한 조직으로 합친 조직입니다. 그래서 그렇게 하면 장점이 뭐냐면 기존에는 이제 투자 유치를 하는 조직하고 투자 이후에 이제 그 기업들이 이제 공장을 설립하는데 지원하는 조직이 따로 있었다면 그것을 합침으로 인해서 통상적으로 한 반년 정도 이제 투자 공장 이제 투자 시작이 되는 그 기간을 한 2개월 정도로 줄이는 조직이 이제 저희 조직의 가장 특징이라고 볼 수 있습니다.
So there we go. So the One Stop Corporate Investment Center is basically a combination of two centers that streamline the process of getting a business up and running from 6 months to 2 to 3 months. So that's what we're going to be talking about today. Let's talk a little bit about kind of the Daegu itself, right? So when it comes to Daegu, what are some of the key investment attractions of Daegu?
대구의 이제 투자의 강점이라고 하는 거 한 3가지 정도로 말씀드릴 건데, 전통적으로 이제 강점으로 뽑으면 이제 대구는 대한민국에서 가장 중심적인 위치에 있기 때문에 교통하고 물류가 좋습니다. 그래서 이제 고속철도, 고속도로를 다 중간 지점으로 거쳐가고 있고요. 이제 수출에 필요한 이제 항만도 다 1시간 이내에 다 접근 가능한 교통의 중심입니다. 그리고 두 번째로는 인력 수급이 원활합니다. 그러니까 국가대학급인 이제 경북대학교라든지 디지스트 같은 이공계 인력에 특화된 국립대학들을 2개나 지역에 갖고 있는 그런 강점이 있습니다. 예. 그리고 마지막으로는 대도시답게 이제 직원분들이 상주할 수 있는 교통이라든지 여가, 그 다음에 교육, 의료 관련된 다방면의 이제 정주 여건들이 잘 갖춰진 도시라고 할 수 있습니다.
So Daegu itself is a large logistics hub, you know, with the KTX and other train lines coming through here. It's really easy to get anywhere in Korea from here in like less than an hour. You can get pretty much anywhere. We're close to Busan. We're in the middle, so you can get to Seoul, no problem. Also, you know, they've got all the highways and there's that connect to the international ports that are an hour away. Additionally, there's like 52 different universities here. They have a strong education system that produce about 50,000 skilled graduates annually, and about 100 R&D centers are also there as well to help with that industry-academia collaboration. And also, it is a big city. And a big city means you've got an environment that's already well established, whether it comes to your education system, your transportation, your infrastructure, healthcare, culture, all of that is already here. So that makes Daegu a good city to be a part of. All right, and we like Daegu. Daegu is a great place to talk about. So tell us a little bit about the areas that you work. I know you have a slide in front of us right here. Tell us about the areas that you focus on.
이제 저희 대구시에서 중점적으로 이제 기업들을 유치를 하고 산업 육성하려는 분야가 5개 분야가 있습니다. 5개 분야를 간단하게 설명을 드리면 미래 모빌리티하고 로봇 쪽은 저희 대구광역시가 이제 제조업 쪽에 워낙 강점을 갖고 있기 때문에 그쪽을 이제 좀 더 강점을 극대화하는 차원이라고 보시면 될 것 같고요. 나머지 3개 분야가 지방정부가 2년 전에 새로 바뀌면서 저희가 새로 타겟팅하는 분야입니다. 그 제조업의 고도화라든지 이제 디지털 서비스를 활성화하기 위해서 꼭 필요한 3개 분야를 저희 지역에 아직 강점이 조금 약하더라도 향후 이제 키워 나가야 된다는 생각에서 이제 3개 분야를 더 추가로 육성을 하고 있고요. 간단히 말씀드리면 모든 제조 디바이스에 들어가는 시스템 반도체를 저희가 육성하려고 새로 타겟팅하고 있고, ABB는 AI, 빅데이터, 블록체인 그걸 합성한데 모든 이제 산업들이 다 디지털로 전환되기 때문에 그것도 저희가 필요하다고 생각해서 넣고 있습니다. 그리고 마지막으로 디지털과 관련된 이제 인간의 생명 연장 그리고 삶의 질 향상과 관련된 헬스케어 쪽을 세 개로 추가로 더 타겟팅을 해서 5개 산업을 산업 육성도 하지만 그와 관련된 기업들을 유치하려고 노력을 하고 있습니다.
All right, so there are 5 key industries that you can kind of see right there. I've got them up in front of me on my screen as well. But those industries include future mobility, robotics, semiconductors, A&B, which is AI, big data, and blockchain, as well as digital healthcare. The 2 big ones they have are future mobility and robotics, and I think we see that a lot in our fair in Fix 2024 as well. You can see that, but they're also starting to focus on those other 3 systems that we mentioned earlier, surrounding the semiconductor industry, surrounding ABB, as well as digital healthcare. Now you have another slide in front. Can you explain this to us right here? What is this?
강점을 말할 게 너무 마지막 세 번째 저희 대구의 투자 강점은 대구광역시가 이제 기회발전 특구 지역으로 지정되어 있다는 겁니다. 그 기회발전 특구를 간단하게 설명을 드리면 이제 대구 지역으로 이전을 해서 투자를 하거나 이제 지역에 대구에 있는 기업이더라도 더 크게 투자를 하실 경우에는 기업들에게 파격적인 세금 감면을 해주는 제도입니다. 요거는 이제 전국에서 다 해당되는 지역은 아니고 전국의 17개 지방정부 중에 6개 지방정부만 혜택을 받을 수 있도록 현재 지정이 되어 있기 때문에 마지막으로 다른 도시와 다르게 대구가 가지고 있는 강점이라고 생각합니다.
And another is, of course, the financial benefits that come with Daegu. Now, I don't understand all the details behind it, but he did explain earlier. They do provide that financial support. One of the 6 areas in Korea that's able to offer that extra support, whether it's tax or other financial benefits as well. Okay, so next question. Let's move on to what we have over here. So, what is the opportunity development zone? Can we talk about that next?
어디지?
저희 일단은 주요 투자 사례에 대한 얘기 좀 부탁드립니다.
앞서 말씀드렸던 강점을 바탕으로 대구시는 이제 지방정부 이제가 새로 시작하는 2년 동안 하나로 한 9조 원 이상의 투자 유치 MOU 성과를 거뒀습니다. 그래서 37개사가 투자 유치를 약속을 해주셨고요. 그 중에서 다 말씀드리긴 너무 많고 이제 큰 대표 사례로 말씀을 드리면 LNF라는 회사가 있습니다. LNF 같은 경우는 전기차의 안에 있는 2차 전지 배터리에 들어가는 핵심 소재인 이제 양극재라는 소재가 있는데 그 관련해서 국내에서 거의 탑 업체고요. 대구에만 거의 2조 원 이상의 투자를 하겠다고 확약을 했습니다. 그리고 두 번째는 슬라이드에 보면 이제 SK CNC라고 해서 SK그룹에서 대구 지역에 AI 데이터 센터를 짓겠다고 처음으로 이제 발표를 했습니다. 그래서 AI 데이터 센터는 지금 뭐 GPT라든지 이런 거에 관련된 이제 AI 연산에 특화된 데이터 센터고요. 그런 쪽으로 관련해서 보통은 이제 AI 데이터 센터는 이제 서울 쪽 수도권에 많이 짓는데 그쪽 이후에는 처음으로 대구에서 한 8천억 규모로 데이터 센터를 짓겠다고 발표를 했습니다. 그리고 슬라이드에는 없는데 이제 차량용 반도체 기업인 텔레칩스라는 기업이 있습니다. 국내에서는 1위 기업인데 그 기업이 이제 서울을 벗어나서는 처음으로 대구에 연구소를 짓겠다고 했는 게 대표적인 사례라고 할 수 있습니다.
So there's a lot of opportunities or things that have come around about this. He mentioned one of the companies we actually talked about earlier, which was LNF, working with secondary batteries. We have talk about SK and some of the investments they have down here, as well as their data center that came down here as well. AI data center, very important, not just a data center as well. So there's a lot of different achievements that they've made over the last couple of years, including the 9 trillion won in Korean investment, which was double the amount of the previous 10 years from these 37 different companies. Great. So tell us about the future then. What are we expecting in the future of for your organization?
앞서 말씀드렸던 내용들의 이제 종합이라고 보면 될 것 같은데요. 대구시는 기업 투자 유치하고 산업 육성을 같이 하고 있습니다. 그래서 이제 슬라이드를 보시는 것 같지만 남북권에는 저희가 기존의 강점을 가지고 있었던 로봇하고 모빌리티 분야 쪽을 저희가 강점을 가지고 계속 기업들을 유치하고 산업들을 지원할 거고요. 그 다음에 도시의 중심부에는 ABB하고 헬스케어, 그러니까 소프트웨어 인력이라든지 의료인들이 이제 정주 여건을 중시하기 때문에 살기 좋은 곳에는 도심권에는 이런 사업들을 배치를 해서 계속 이제 기업들을 유치하고 산업을 육성할 계획입니다.
So in the future, in line with their 5 future key industries, they've got the large manufacturing complexes like the National Industrial Complex in Technopolis in the Daosong area, providing the attraction of advanced manufacturing industries, mobility, robotics, semiconductors. You have urban areas like Susong Alpha City, and the advanced medical complex as well, which is ABB, AI, big data, and blockchain as well. In the Gunui area, and the new airport as well is going to be part of their future plans that we know of. Great. Thank you so much for talking with us. Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
And hope to see you around again next year at Fix 2025.
Bye. See you next.
See you next time. Thank you. 수고하셨습니다. here, and there's still lots of people coming in, all the way from students to the VCs to business people. But we need to talk to the people that were on the front lines, that were meeting the companies, interviewing the people, and that's why we've got our Global Media Day going on right now, as we talk to some of the people that really got to know the companies, including Leo from Le Café du Geek. Did I say it right?
Yes. Bonjour.
Good. Bonjour. Comment allez-vous?
Ça va, ça va.
Yeah, ça va bien. Good, good. Okay, that's my.
Yeah, we do it
No
in
more
English.
French. All right, cool. How have you been? How have you been? Did you get get enough sleep last night? You've been busy.
Yeah, I've been busy. Like we did a lot of interview, a lot of walking around the tour, and the travel also was quite long. So it's quite a trip to come to Korea every time for these conferences. But I love it, and I keep coming back, and I keep discovering like very nice innovation, very nice companies. And to introduce myself again, I'm Leo from Le Café du Geek.
Right there.
You can see that in camera. A French high-tech media, mostly focusing on consumer news, but also a lot on innovation and startups, and anything that the consumer might be interested in learning, because it will affect him in some way, because they will buy it, or because the industry will change, and so their life will evolve thanks to that. So not only what consumer can buy, but also like any innovation that will make change in their life and in the future.
Well, we're glad to have you here. We've obviously worked together many times before, and we'll continue to do it. Now, we actually we've hung out at Las Vegas before, the CES, right? So we've got now Las Vegas CES, and now we've got FIX 2024 here in Daegu. Tell us about your experience here. You know, in fact, I know you'll know a lot about this. Tell us about, you know, the differences, some of the advantages that we've seen here. Just say whatever you want.
Yeah, I know they want to compare the exhibition to CES or Web Summits. In a way, I understand that they don't want to be CES, they don't want to be Web Summit, they don't want to be Mobile World Congress, but they want to be known as a major show.
Yeah.
Like, they don't want to be the Korean CES because they already has a Korean CES, and before COVID there was CES China, official CES China. So being CES in Korea, it makes not much sense, but being as big as it's and as known as it's make a lot of sense. And I think they want to do it in the automotive industry, in the industry in general, and it's a good direction because as we learned this morning with one of the director from EXCO, if you mix AI, robotics, automobile, it's all going back to mobility and improving mobility in general. So it's a good mix of all of that you can find here together. And last year I was here at DIFA, and it was only DIFA. It was only talking about mobility, and seeing this year it expand this big in this crazy size, and seeing all this AI, this robotic, and all this good innovation is only a good sign for the future. And I think it can be like one major conference in Asia, like about mobility in general and about the whole industry in general. And maybe in 2, 4, 5 years, it will be as known as CES.
Yeah, I think one of the things I've caught talking to people, to the different media and some of the leaders here, is it's not really about being CES. It's, hey, those are some good ideas we saw at CES. Let's kind of incorporate some of those ideas with this Korean-style exhibition and create something completely new.
Yeah, it's true. Like, we have the normal DeFi exhibition, we have the robotic behind us with AI, but we also have like a startups in here, we have a startups in there, and like mixing like known company, like industry leader and startup, university and students is just a very good mix, and is making a good mix here, like to make this exhibition like a leader one.
Absolutely. And one of those things that we are starting to see a little bit more of is the development of the award scene here. Now, we talked about that because we know that a lot of the different large expos around the world, you know, have their own awards, and now we got to actually experience the FIX Innovation Awards and go to that press conference as well. Tell us about your experience there. I mean, it was a whole experience, right? It was beyond just the awards.
So I didn't get the chance to be part of the judge this year, but probably next year. I didn't have the time this year. I'm sorry about that. But I was at the award ceremony, and it was great to see these incredible startups pitch again in front of us, like in a very short time for us to understand what they're doing. And this company at the same time business that already established and startup that was working on a project that is great and is going to affect the industry in a very good way, in a very positive way, and they're bringing a lot of innovation to the market. And I'm pretty sure all this company will have an easy time to expand globally and to share their innovation to the world.
Yeah, absolutely. And beyond that, we also had the Global Media Pick yesterday. And tell us about that experience. You know, how great were the MCs? Tell us about them.
So
I gave you the best introduction I could yesterday. Come on, give it back to me.
Thank you. No, yesterday was an amazing night. It started by a very nice networking opportunity for all the company. So to give back some information for you, each media, so each 10 or 11 of us,
Yes.
we had the chance to interview around 10 companies each, 10 different each, and we picked the best one in our point of view, and also following like a kind of strict ranking protocol, like on how the company can evolve, how can the company meet new clients and go abroad. And so we picked them, and it was yesterday the awards ceremony, and it was great. So we started by introducing all this company, all the speakers, and you did a very good job on that.
Thank you. I was waiting for that. It took you a while to get to that. No, I think it did go really well, especially in the networking in the beginning. There were a lot of people on the outside looking in, wondering what it was, because it was a big event. The whole space over here was crowded. I think it went really well. Now, let's go ahead and jump into the overall experience. Give us your thoughts on the overall experience about the exhibition, and also tell us about any companies that stood out to you. It could be one you picked, or it could be one that you got to see outside of your selection.
So, general experience about the show, I want to compare it to shows I've already been here in Daegu Expo, and it's big. Like, I've been to shows in this area that were the same size, but it was not crowded like this. It was not packed like this. Like, Fix this year is very incredible on the side, on the number of people here, number of people, like even this morning, like it's early in the morning, it's on Friday, and there's a lot of people walking like around us. Like, it's a great experience. Like, it makes me feel like I have a CES where it's crowded and you cannot walk anywhere because there's too much people. So for now, it's a very good experience. There's a lot of companies. There's a lot of companies that want to go abroad, that want to be international, and so many things we can discover.
Yeah. And just to like add on to that, I mean, this year, not all of us got a hotel room because they sold out all the hotel rooms around the area. It was a very big exhibition this year, so it turned out well. Now, for those of you that did get a hotel room nearby, congratulations.
Yeah, every morning at the I have one. Every morning at the breakfast, I can see a lot of people wearing the same company shirts, and I picked some. I saw some companies that I saw again at the show, but like I see them every morning at the breakfast, and so I can know like everyone in the hotel next to the exhibition center is attending Fix. And talking about these companies, yesterday and day before, I had a chance to meet a lot of them. We can talk again about the company I picked, but if I talk about companies I didn't interview for the awards and company I met, there is some great innovation, especially like outside of mobility in AI also. This is a company called EST that is doing AI avatar influencers.
Yes.
So kind of, so
they're gonna take my job one day. They really cool stuff. What do they have? It was called Perso.ai, right? There were a couple of things that you saw. Which one did you like? The studio, the avatar itself, or the translation model?
So, from my point of view as a media, that's something that is going to take maybe my job. But was very interesting to set it up. So if I can set it up for me, maybe I keep my job. Is the studio part, so where you generate an AI avatar, either with their model or with your own model, so your face basically, and you make him talk and present as we do now, like for interview, for live streaming, for a news report. And I tried it yesterday night, and you can just put like 1 or 2 avatars talking to each other and exchanging on the news, and you write the script, and they speak it loud for you with the background you want. And I think it's going to be the future of a lot of news channels online. And they also have like another feature that could be very interesting for all the companies attending trade show is an AI avatar chat where you can just put, for example, a computer in your booth, set it up with all the information from the company, and people just can come to him and talk about what you do in the company, what's your business, and understand your company without the need of talking to you, for example. Like some companies, they don't speak English here. And so if they had this solution on the booth, I can just go and talk to the computer in English and understand what they do in an easy way without like the need of translator or using my phone to translate and everything. So it might be a feature in some parts of the world for like international travel or tourist or exhibition. It's going to change our lives, I think.
Yeah, I can completely agree with that one. Last question, is there anything that you hope to see next year or any expectations that you have for next year of Fix 2025?
So I hope to see myself there.
Yeah, we may not have a job. We may be replaced by AI.
Yeah, that's what I hope. Like for Fix 25, I hope I will still be there as a journalist, talking to you, and not be replaced by AI. And I really hope to see the media coverage expand next year. Like we are 11 major media, but we are not covering the global world. We're not covering the global news, and I want to see more of us journalists coming and sharing the news about Fix. And I also hope that even we are filling up Exco to the brim, I really hope to see it even bigger with like part of the exhibition maybe outside the parking lot, talking about mobility in the hotel exhibition room or anywhere else in the city. I really hope the show can expand even more and outside of the door.
They got those big rooms up in the third floor up there that they were using for the awards ceremonies. They could just repurpose a few of those. We'll see what happens.
That's true. I think they have today like an exhibition about some awards again. So it's already used on some point.
Yeah, maybe they are out of space.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully next year they will expand a little bit bigger, but also the media room could be a little bit bigger as well. We'd love to see more people from more countries as well. And that's kind of the advice that I hope they take to heart. Leo, thank you so much for talking with us. One more pitch about your company, Le Café du Geek.
So Le Café du Geek, a French high-tech media that you can find and read if you speak French. I'm sorry, it's only in French. But French high-tech media, based in Paris, grew up in France, and happy to come to Korea anytime to cover the latest innovation and startups and trends.
Thank you so much for talking with us.
Thank you very much.
That was Leo, and we'll be back to interview some more of the amazing global influencers and media personalities that are out here in just a bit. I'm Alex Siggers, AVING News. See you then.
The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. Fix 2024. Join us in Daegu on October 23rd. The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. FIX 2024. Join us in Daegu on October 23rd. The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. FIX 2024. Join us in Daegu on October 23rd. The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. FIX 2024. Join us in Daegu on October 23rd. The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. FIX 2024. Join us in Daegu on October 23rd. The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. FIX 2024. Join us in Daegu on October 23rd. The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. FIX 2024. Join us in Daegu on October 23rd. The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. FIX 2024. Join us in Daegu on October 23rd. The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. FIX 2024. Join us in Daegu on October 23rd. The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. FIX 2024. Join us in Daegu on October 23rd. The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. FIX 2024. Join us in Daegu on October 23rd. The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. FINX 2024. Join us in Daegu on October 23rd. The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. FINX 2024. Join us in Daegu on October 23rd. The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. FINX 2024. Join us in Daegu on October 23rd. The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. FINX 2024. Join us in Daegu on October 23rd. The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. FINX 2020.
Today we're going to be talking to different media personalities around the world. I'm representing Korea in the US with AVING, but we are talking to people from France, from India, from Japan. We're talking to people all over the place, and this is Yuzuki Hiromi from Gadget Touch. Hello, how are you?
Hello, thank you for inviting us. It was a great opportunity. Thank you.
Yeah, well, we're very happy to have you. Let's talk a little bit about the conference. So you've come to Daegu. Could you introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about your media outlets?
Okay, sorry, I speak Japanese, okay?
And DK will be translating for us. Thank you.
Okay.
私たちはガジェタッチといって、テックメディアを日本で運営しています。
So we are Japanese tech media Gadget Touch. And
Tell us about Gadget Touch a little bit.
could you explain about it?
はい、ガジェタッチは難しいテクノロジーでも簡単に皆さんに伝わるようにライブ配信や YouTube などを中心に届けています。
So the Gadget Touch explains difficult technologies through media, through YouTube channel and tech podcasts. They have multiple media. They are providing their information.
So how has your experience here been so far?
私は20年ほど記者をやっていて、でこのガジェタッチで YouTube の配信を始めたのはここ5年ぐらいになります。
So it's been like 20 years to work. It's been 20 years since I've been as a tech journalist, and it's been 5 years since I started this Gadget Touch. That's begun as the podcast, and it's later expanding to the online news media and YouTube channel.
Thank you. そして私は普段例えば CS とか、あと Apple の新しい発表など海外の、イベントもカバーしています。
We usually cover huge tech conferences like the CES and
And Apple
and app and events hosted by Apple, and that's yeah. So they cover huge events like Apple events and CES.
Great. Okay, let's talk about the awards. So the Fix Awards were on Tuesday, right? We got to see the Innovation Awards, and it was a press conference for the companies that won the top innovation awards. So how was it? What are your thoughts on that?
フィックスアワード。フィックスアワードについて、まず非常に大きな会場でのアワードで素晴らしかったです。
So we were surprised by the innovation award taking place in such a huge event hall.
はい、メディア向けのブリーフィングがあったんですが、それぞれ本当にグローバル市場にすぐ出ていけるような素晴らしいその開発者の情熱と、あと製品があるなと感じました。
So the conference reminded me the passion and the willingness of the companies who wants to expand their reach to beyond Korea to the world.
で中でもやっぱりその社会への課題を解決するような商品、マーケットに向いた商品というのは特にこれからの将来性、未来に向けていい製品なのではないかなと思います。
So I think that they definitely have a potential to resolve the problem inside the society.
Great. Okay, so we also had yesterday the Global Media Pick Awards. And how was that experience? Tell us about the companies you selected.
7つの企業を、ブースをすべて回って取材をさせてもらったんですが、開発者の方と直接お話しすることができたので、やっぱりフェイストゥフェイスの取材は非常に大事だなと思いました。
So we toured 7 companies in this show floor, and we were able to discover their technologies and talk to the developers of them on site. That was a big advantage.
そして直接話している中で開発者の思いとか、そのいろいろな市場に向けての戦略、そういったものを聞けたのは非常に良かったと思います。
And we are also glad from them that they were able to share their thoughts about their technology and what's their plan from now on.
で中でも私たちがトップ3の一つに挙げた A プラスアークという会社については非常にペット市場という巨大なマーケットに対してのアプローチで、そしてすごくユニークな商品だったので私たちはそれを高く評価しています。
So among companies we examined, there's a company called
A プラスアーク。
A plus Out. If they developed a product that targeted for the pet industry, pet care industry, we were impressed by the technology and its potential in the market.
はい、すごく高く評価しましたし、Vision という会社に関しては自社工場で製品を作ることによってコストパフォーマンスを上げるという努力が素晴らしいと思いました。
So, and the next company we chose is Vision, which had its own production line to reduce the cost of production, which we found innovative.
そしてブレッシングという会社に関しては医師のその作業を減らすというだけではなくて非常に均一化された作業をタブレットにやらせるということによって結果が良くなるというのが素晴らしいと思いました。
And the last one is a technology by breathing that reduces the time for doctors to diagnose. Evaluate what disease they have, and their technology has the ability to complete assist the diagnosis with medical diagnosis through tablet device.
Great, thank you. Okay, one last question here. What are your thoughts on the exhibition overall? And besides the companies, not the global media pick companies, were there other companies you met? So thoughts on the exhibition, and were there any other companies as well?
展示会全体について
そうですこの3つ審査した企業の他にも、なんかこの
気になった
このショーで気になった部分とか、なんか感想とか、そしてこの企業はいいなと思った。
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it.
Another company. Okay. そうですね。すごく小さなスタートアップであっても、その自分たちのアイデアを形にしようとしているところがすごく大きかったっていうことと、あとには例えばそのヒョンデのような大きい会社っていうのもあったんですけど、手ぐしでこの CS とかでも展示をしていることはあるけれども、この手ぐしですごく近くでいろいろなものが見られたのが良かったと思います。
Yeah. So we were impressed by the small startups being able to express their ideology despite having small size in their company size. They were able to present their vision clearly to visitors of this show. And in the meantime, there are also big names from Korea and the world. They typically exhibit in such a big conference like CES, but we were glad to see those big companies to exhibit here in Daegu also.
Yeah.
And show their products and technologies to the visitors, local visitors.
Well, thank you so much for bringing out your company here to not only talk to all the companies out there, but also to talk with us and have a really global experience. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
감사합니다.
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございました。
The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. Things 2024. Join us in Daegu on October 23rd. The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. Things 2024.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Alex Sigrist again with AVING News, and we are here at FIX 2024 in Daegu, South Korea. Beautiful Daegu, wonderful weather, a little bit cooler, but I am enjoying it myself. Lots of people still moving around here in the exhibition rooms, going from east to west hall, and conferences going on. There's still plenty to do, but it's our third day here, so I want to continue talking to some of the global media influencers and personalities that are out here, because they're the ones who got to talk directly with some of these companies and have a really good, keen eye for what's going on. So we're going to talk to Dipanshu from ET Auto. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you, Alex, for having me at FIX 2024, and it's a lovely day, a lovely exhibition. A lot of exciting startups, a lot of exciting companies displaying their technologies, and I must say it's a very exciting experience for me.
Well, good, absolutely. Well, can you quickly introduce yourself and your media corporation company to us?
So I'm Dipanshu. I'm from India, working for the India's largest automotive publication, Economic Times Auto. It's ET Auto, the digital arm, and we have around 1 million of subscribers, unique subscribers from the industry, core B2B. And we have been doing a lot of industry platforms similar to FIX, not exactly as big as FIX, but yes, we're talking about auto technology, we're talking about manufacturing, electric vehicles, and all the innovation happening in the mobility sector.
Great. Okay, so how has your experience been here? Let's start with, is this your first time to Korea?
Yeah, this is the first time for me in Korea, and this is the first exhibition that I have visited in terms of, where is an amalgamation of different kind of ecosystem, from robotics, from mobility, from AI, ABB, and there are various things to learn. And the point of the business value chain that has been connected is really nice.
It's fascinating. You could almost come here if you had enough money, and you could do an A to Z car company, find the robots to make the cars,
Yes.
use the AI to help drive the cars.
Yeah, so you can have your concept and design in your head, and you come into the exhibition and you can pick up suppliers and
I need that
the
company,
partners, yeah,
I want that company,
yeah.
not that one, yes.
Yes, so that's the way it is. We can get the car manufactured out of it.
Yeah, well, okay, let's start with day one, or before day one, actually. We had the FIX Innovation Awards. We got to experience it a little bit, go see the ceremony as well. How was the award ceremony, and how were the companies? Do you have any insights on that?
Yeah, so day zero when we were here and we attended the award ceremony, there were many exciting startups from people who are doing a lot of things in AI, a lot of things in health technology. There were one company which was talking about replacing MRIs, and that's something which is really important for the country like India as well as for the developing countries, where these costs bomb and where you can get these done in the remote areas as well with this technology. So that was one, and then there was another company in the mobility sector, the startup. So there was really exciting, and the diverse nature of the startups were really exciting to see.
No, certainly, and the ceremony itself went off well. I thought it was great to see these companies being rewarded for their hard work as well. It's just one step in their process to becoming larger global international companies.
Yeah.
All right, so we also had the Global Media Pick Awards yesterday. You got to interview, or at least talk to some of these companies and choose your own three, right? So how was the award show experience, and also how were the companies that you interviewed?
So I evaluated around 9 companies, from big companies like General Motors to a startup, niche startup in electric vehicles, who's building a new form factor for elderly population for their personal mobility. And I think it's really important for countries who have aging population where people are dependent on themselves. So there are 9 companies. Out of that, there are a few companies who are working extensively in the new technology like autonomous. There was one company, Auto AL, and they were really working hard in terms of bringing that innovation. Then there was one interesting company, Auto Pro X, that was Mayton's product, and that particular company was giving the software for old cars. So nowadays you get all these fancy stuff, Apple CarPlay and Android Auto in the new cars. But what happens to the old cars? How do they use that technology? So there was one thing which I found exciting. So there were a few companies, and then there was one company on circuit board, which are working with Apple, Samsung, and then one company on the batteries. And it was so exciting, so diverse to visit. And even I visited the Robo Show, and it was fantastic to learn how things are panning out for us as humans.
Yeah, it's amazing to see kind of how life will change based on some of the technologies we're seeing here. Some of the ones that have been implemented and some of the ones that have not been implemented yet are still in testing phases. So it is really exciting. I feel you on that one. So let's go back to the overall exhibition. Is there anything else you can tell us about how the exhibition has gone or other companies that you saw that were fascinating?
Yeah, as everyone is saying, FIX 2024 is the Korean CES, and I feel the same. The combination, the curation of partners, exhibitors are very unique. What more I could want to see here would be the mobile technology, where consumer technology can come up together, right? We are talking about mobility, we're talking about robots, we are talking about AI and ABB, but something on the consumer technology where we can talk about mobile phones and all.
Yeah. I'm with you on that one from start to finish, and especially the CES comparison is apt, but it's also amazing how it's kind of defining. It's its own species. It's not becoming CES.
Yes.
It's kind of leveling the playing field a little bit.
Yeah, and I think it's a bit different from CES because in CES it's more about the consumer electronics, consumer goods, but here it's more about industry. It's more about how South Korean industry can come up and bring more jobs, innovate in different sectors like robots, mobility and all, so that they come together and bring innovation to the global level.
Last question, anything you're excited for next year? Do you see any of these trends that are going to pick up quickly or anything, any particular industry you're excited to see change over the next year?
So I believe Industrial Revolution 4.0 is happening, and so does I could see in the Robo Show, where there are different robots doing different kind of work. There was one interesting robo that I like to mention. There was a robo who were doing patrolling for the inside premise, who could check your temperature, check if there is anything suspicious on your human body. He can evaluate. So that's quite interesting to learn. Apart from that, there were a lot of robots who were working in the manufacturing plants, who can go give the one part to other assembly line. It's very interesting. I think manufacturing sector and technology is the thing that I'm looking forward to learn from FIX 2025.
For sure. Thank you so much for talking with us. Really appreciate it, and I look forward to seeing you next year as well.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. back as we talk to some of the influential media figures from all over the world here at Fix 2024. My name is Alex Siggers with AVING News. I've got the greatest job. I get to talk to not only people and companies here, but also people from all over the world who have their own insights and their own ideas about what's going on in these technologies fields, whether it's mobility, AI, big data, whatever it may be. But next up, we're going to go to Finland. And we're going to be talking to someone from the Helsinki Times. Alexis, thank you for joining us.
Thank you very much for having me.
Very excited to hear your thoughts. But first, can you introduce yourself and your media company as well, please?
Sure. I'm Alexis Kouros, editor-in-chief of Helsinki Times. Helsinki Times is first and leading English language newspaper in Finland. We did have a print edition as well, but we stopped it a couple of years ago. So we are online only at the moment, and we are the main source of news about Finland in English, but we cover everything else, also international news, technology, science, and so on. We have over 1 million daily visitors.
All right, so here at the Future Innovation Expo, you have gotten to experience some really cool stuff, obviously, but tell us about first of all, is this your first time in Korea or not?
This is my second time in Korea. The first time I was just as a tourist, but this is definitely interesting now in like journalistic.
What were your first impressions of the exhibition so far?
I'm positively impressed. I had no idea that this is the first one, and for the first of its kind, it really looks successful to me. The space is full of companies. They have very big companies. And also a startup corner with interesting startups. And when I heard the marketing director say that they only decided on February, I think they have really done a good sprint, and it looks very promising. If this is the first one, I'm looking forward to this next one.
Absolutely, as am I. Let's go into day one. Before day one, we had the Fix Innovation Awards, right? Let's start from there. What were your thoughts on that? I know this year is a big deal because we're really putting a lot more recognition on some of these up-and-coming companies and some of these new technologies. What were your thoughts on the Tuesday Fix Innovation Awards?
It was very interesting. The companies, they were all very promising, and they have innovative ideas. I would have liked to see more startups. Those are the ones who really need basically promotion and PR. But of course, you should, if you are basically giving awards to innovation, it should be unbiased, and anyone who innovates should get that. But the companies were very interesting. Their solutions were very interesting, and I think most of them, if not all of them, they really have global potential.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Now, we did also have yesterday awards here in the global media section. We had the Global Media Pick Awards, and that did incorporate a kind of a mix of some startups, some larger companies, some booths for countries. So tell us about your experience with the Global Media Pick. You had companies you chose from, and also the award ceremony itself.
Yes, I had a list of 9 companies pre-selected for me, and I went there with an interpreter. We looked at their solution, interviewed the people there, and basically, based on some criteria, made a ranking, and I chose 3 companies as the best ones, which we gave awards to. Again, I think that concept would have worked much better if it was for startups, because some of these companies were like already in the stock market. So to analyze them, you have to be like a stock exchange analyst. Otherwise, it was a really good idea, and I was walking around today and I saw some of those companies displaying the awards we had given them. So it seems that it's valuable for them, valuable PR for them, and we are happy to be part of that.
Yeah, I think there's always room for improvement. So next year, hopefully, we'll kind of see maybe some evolutions or another category, maybe a division of categories. There's a lot that can be done for sure.
Definitely, and once again, I mean that this evaluation and scoring media, I would exclude everyone else except the startups, because those are the ones that really fit that valuation thing, especially like I wouldn't have included the country boots.
Oh, yeah. They can have their own category next time, too. Okay, let's talk about the overall experience you've had so far. Anything stand out? Any companies that you weren't a judge for? Were there other companies? Was there another segment? Give me just an overall experience of the 3 days here at FIX 2024.
I think it's a really good mix of corporates, big companies with their very established solutions and products, and also the startups and their future solutions. We listened to the statistics. It seems that it has been very successful. They have been able to invite a lot of buyers. And so basically, the matchmaking has worked apparently really well. I understand, and it's very difficult to mix, big corporations and the startups in the same exhibition. You probably could have had one for the startups and one for the big corporations. But then again, if there is the possibility of matchmaking between the startups and corporations, which we heard that it has happened as well. That's really good. And last night when we had dinner, I was sitting with in a table with two buyers. Actually, four of them, two from Thailand and two from Vietnam. And I asked them that, did you find anything? And they were all saying yes. We have found something that we want to buy, and we are going to sign contracts, but we have to approve it first from the headquarters. So it seems that it has been really working for in that front of matchmaking and making deals. And this is really excellent for an exhibition in the very, very first version of it.
Yeah, and I think that it's exciting to hear kind of the stories directly from the buyers. So thank you for sharing that with us. Last question, and then you can go get back to your work, write some articles for us. But for now, I want to know next year, what are you looking forward to? Either FIX 2025 or the trends. Like what industry or what technology are you most excited to see develop over the next year?
I suppose the idea is to expand this to make it more international. That's why we are here. And one suggestion I would have is that to have more English explanations or even the roll-ups and brochures, because I've been walking around and a lot of the booths, they only have Korean. And some of them exhibitors also, they are not fluent in English. Yesterday we had interpreters, but I would think that to make it more internationally clear and appealing for, I would add a little bit more or a lot more of explanations in English, ask the exhibitors to have in their everything they have also an English version. Yeah. And also I'm fond of startups, so I would like to see more startups, and domestic innovation in Korea seems to be really vibrant. I'd like to see that, and looking forward to it.
Well, great. I think those are some great suggestions you have right there. And thank you for taking the time out of your day to talk with us.
Thank you very much.
Yes. So there you go. The Helsinki Times. Alexis, thank you for joining us. We're going to come back in just a bit, maybe after lunch, and do some more interviews with some of the leading global media companies around the world. I'll see you then. Thanks. Perfect. That was great. back to Fix 2024. My name is Alex Sigrist here, coming to you live from Daegu, South Korea, here at Exco, as we take a look at some more amazing companies out there, bringing you the news, the information. It's the media that we're focusing on today as we continue our conversations about what has been happening here with mobility, with AI, and all the different technologies that have been here. Let's go ahead and introduce our new TUIS members that are going to be joining us today. We have Sina and ChinaByte. Thank you for joining us. Can you quickly introduce yourself, introduce your companies, please?
Yes, thank you. 大家好，我来自中国的新浪网。新浪网是中国最大的新闻媒体之一。它包括了 IT、科技等众多的一些新闻内容，在中国有着广泛的用户基础。
Hi, I'm Simon. I will translate for Zhang Wang and Dongfeng Chan. And so Simon is from China, from Sina Media, is one of the largest news media platform in China, and they cover news across various fields, including technology and AI, and they have a wide user base in China.
Okay, and next, ChinaByte.
안녕하세요. Hi everyone. My name is Chen Dongfang. I'm working at ChinaByte. And 比特网是中国第一家 ICT 科技媒体，我们创建于1997年初，致力于让科技成为一种生活方式。比特网见证了中国 ICT 产业的发展。谢谢。
So ChinaByte is one of China's leading ICT media. It was founded in 1997 and is dedicated to make technology a way of life. At ChinaByte, they witness and influence the development of China high-tech industry, and they keep up with the latest industry trends. They also provide their user base and readers with comprehensive, professional, and fresh news reported from all over the world.
Very nice translation. Phenomenal. All right, let's go on to our reflections right now. Can you give us some of your reflections here on Fix 2024?
Yeah, I first. 在现场我看到了许多领先的技术和产品，那么包括一些广泛应用于汽车、飞机制造产业的金属产品，还有一些行业领先的电池制造的技术，还有一些包括先进的医疗技术。
So at Fix here, I saw many technology and many products from many various companies and startups. One example I want to share is a lot of metal product widely used is automobile industry, airplane and other manufacturing fields. He also met a lot of industry-leading battery material manufacturer. And also a lot of innovation in medical technology.
这也让我看到了很多韩国公司快速成长的脚步，为行业带来了更加优秀的产品和技术。
This has shown him the rapid growth of many Korean companies, bringing even better innovative technology to the industry.
谢谢。Thank you.
And what about you? Could you give us your reflections on what we have so far?
非常高兴能够来到大邱，这是我第一次来到大邱。That's my first time to come here in Daegu. 首先呢，大邱能够举办这么大规模这样一个国际化的展会，我觉得非常的惊讶啊。那么在这次展会上看到了这个世界很多国家的不同的面孔然后在中国的话只有1、2线城市我们才能举办这么大规模的展会，像北京啊、上海啊、深圳啊这些。
She was very impressed by this exhibition here in Daegu. You should say it in English, but it's not the first time. It's the first time for her to come in Korea, especially in Daegu this show, and she witnessed a lot of international people at the exhibition from different countries, from Asia and also Europe and America, and in China, only the top tier cities are hosting events like this, like Beijing, Shanghai, or Shenzhen. And she was very impressed in Daegu.
其次呢，就是让我印象深刻的还是有很多前沿的技术，比如说现代的 space mobility 那么这些技术呢，还和产业的结合落地的一个产品展示，比如说高速上的智能巡逻机器人，它除了能够提高效率，还能有效地提供社会公共价值，那么除此之外还有很多能够互动体验的产品，比如 VR 赛车，还有健身镜啊等等，那他们可能是初创企业，但是他们有非常创新的技术和成熟的行业落地的规划，那有的呢在本领域的赛道已经非常的具有领先优势了，这是让我印象非常深刻的。
Okay, she was very impressed with all the technology you can find here at Fix, especially with Hyundai Space Mobility and how all this industry are mixing together to use this technology. For example, she saw intelligent robots that is patrolling on the highway. It's reducing casualty, improving efficiency of the emergency if something happened on the highway. There was also a lot of interactive experience product. There's VR, there were racing car, and also outside like a demonstration, and many also fitness product that you can try and see around the show. They may be startups, but they have very innovative technology, and they have strong plan to lead the industry and impact Korea and many other countries globally. And they already have a leading edge in their field, and the show is only helping them to grow.
Yeah, thank you so much for those reflections on Fix 2024. Let's do a quick sidestep here and talk a little bit about China. Let's learn something about China's industry. Can you give us a little bit of background on the industry and how it compares to Korea? A little bit of industry, China's science and technology industry.
Jungmang?
Why don't you start?
我想说一下，重点说一下中国的这个人工智能产业的发展。中国正在大力发展人工智能的产业。举个例子来说的话，中国完成备案并且上线为公众提供服务的生成式人工智能服务大模型有近200个，然后注册用户超过了6亿。那在政策方面呢，是政府持续推进算力的互联互通，致力于打造全国统一的算力服务大市场。
So China currently is developing as crazy fast in especially AI. They have more than 200 big model of generative AI services currently, and most of them are already online, and they provide service to local markets especially. And they have more than 600 million people registered to this service about AI. Around policy, in China, they are continuing to promote arithmetic interconnection and interoperability between the different services to create a nationwide service, because it's such a huge market.
那么在汽车的领域呢，在进入到2024年以后，智能汽车的智驾的关键词从BEV Transformer 来到了端到端的技术的应用，那么高级智驾正在加速进入市场，在用户购车决策中的权重也在快速的提升。
So starting this year, 2024, the EV market in China has been growing exponentially. Also know that in France we have a lot of EV car from China, and some company have worked a lot on autonomous driving, like a BEV or transformer, and the application to this technology has really accelerated recently, and the competitiveness of all this service around AI and self-driving is changing the landscape. So there's a big need in China and a big market for intelligent driving car, and is going also to grow a lot in the near future in China and abroad.
最后一点我想分享的是，关于数据要素产业。那么今年年初呢，中国成立了国家数据局，提出了数据要素的一个行动计划，数据资源的共享共用，扩大公共数据资源的供给，而且国家数据局将会同很多的气象、交通等有关部门深入的谋划数据开发的应用工作并且呢因为以前很多企业不知道有什么公共数据数据在哪儿怎么获得，那么国家公共数据局呢将会畅通这个数据获取的渠道并且提供一些企业的优惠政策。
So this year, 2024, the National Data Bureau was established, and they have a 3-year action plan named Data Element X, and about sharing data resources between the different projects. The goal is to expand the supply of public data resources, and this bureau is working with relevant departments in plan to help the development and usage of all this public data. And it will be applied to different fields like meteorology, transport, social security, natural resources, and many other like fields. They have a large amount of high quality public data, and it will be supplied to different projects that join this program.
Can you expand a little bit on kind of some of the growth of this science and technology industry in China?
我提供给大家一些数据。今年来，中国公司的成长是十分迅速的。那在2024年，中国公司已经拥有了相关专利是61.8万件，增长速度是达到了19%。
So in the recent year, Chinese companies have experienced a rapid growth in science and technology. And this year, 2024, the number of domestic patents in China totaled 618,000. So it's an increase of 19% year to year.
其中主要包括了数字信息、医疗、航空航天、创新材料和新能源这些领域，并且这些增长速度还在持续的扩大。
So all these patents are from various fields, including digital information, medicine, healthcare, aerospace, innovative material, and new energy. And this trend is growing year after year.
那接下来我举几个简单的行业的例子，像包括自动驾驶的技术，在2023年，中国自动驾驶的市场规模已经达到了792亿元人民币，那增长是达到了32.44%，在传感器、算法和数据处理能力上，提升都十分迅速。
So we're going to talk about some few examples. So as we talked about it before, autonomous driving technology is a big market. So in 2023, the size of the autonomous driving market in China was 79 billion yuan, and it was an increase of more than 30%. And they have seen very rapid improvement in sensor, algorithm, and data processing, as we talked about it before.
同时，5G 和AI 技术的应用也对自动驾驶提供了很大的帮助。
Also, we are seeing the same thing in Korea, but the application of 5G and AI is helping a lot for autonomous driving.
目前包括一些自动驾驶的出租车，还有快递车，已经在中国一些大的城市应用了。
And currently, in several China cities, they already have self-driving cab, just like Beijing, Shenzhen, Shanghai. Oh, they have in Beijing and Shanghai already self-driving cab.
还有许多款接近于2、3级自动驾驶水平的新能源汽车，也已经可以合法的上路使用了。
And there is a lot of new energy vehicles, so I think EV and hydrogen, that are already close to level 3 of autonomous driving, and they will be soon ready to use for the public.
下一个，比如还有像新能源技术，那么2024年上半年呢，中国新能源汽车销售是494.4万辆，它增长了32%。
There's also a lot of trends in the new energy battery technology. So in 2024, the sales of EV vehicle was over almost 5 billion units, so an increase of 30%.
包括汽车电池的续航里程也从最早的400到500公里，那么目前已经增长到了800公里以上。
And thanks to this innovation, the current range of the battery increased from 400, 500 kilometers to more than 800 kilometers in one charge.
在这方面，未来中国还将围绕比如说电池的续航、安全性和充电速度来进一步研究。我认为在电池的研发、还有电池管理和回收方面，和其他国家拥有更多的合作机会。
And in the future, China is going to improve the research around the range, the safety, the charging speeds, and on the cooperation possibility around the battery material research and development. Also on the battery management, recycling, and utilization.
Yeah, that's all.
You gonna translate that? That's all.
That's all.
Thank you so much. Last question. With the awards ceremony, very quickly, you met many companies. Just a very short reaction to the, we had the Global Media Awards yesterday, and we had the Fixed Innovation Awards on Tuesday. Do you have any reflections on those?
经过了昨天颁奖，我觉得我在现场看到了非常多优秀的产品和技术。那么也希望这些产品和技术能够应用到更多的领域和有更多的合作机会。
So yesterday at the Media Awards, he saw a lot of industry-leading products and technology, and I think it's really great potential for future development in Korea and also abroad.
Okay, do you have anything to add?
这2天的这个创新的评选，其实我看到了，其实很多的初创公司，其实他们可能规模并不大，但是他们有非常创新的这个技术，非常成熟的这种商业的落地的想法，而且他们也有的一些在他自己的这个竞争赛道里边，其实已经在韩国甚至是全球已经在领先的这个队伍里面，最让我印象非常深刻。
So the company we interviewed yesterday, they may be startups and some of them are like growing company, but they have very innovative technology and mature plan to join the industry, lead the industry, and some of them already have leading edge in their field secrets, and even if for now they are only in Korea, they plan to expand in the future abroad, maybe in China.
Thank you so much for talking with us. Really appreciate your reflections as well as a little bit of the background of the current state of the industry in China. Thank you again, and good luck for the rest of the week.
Thank you. 감사합니다. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone, and we'll see you in just a bit with our next interviews. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
is time for some more global media interviews coming up, which means we're going to learn not only about what we've seen here this week at Fix 2024, but also learn about the world, because that's what we're here to do, and that's what the media is supposed to do. We're supposed to educate everyone on not just what we see in front of us, but kind of how, analyze it and take a look at what's going on. And that's why we're doing a little bit of a panel discussion right now for these interviews. So we have Chung and Selva, who are coming here from Vietnam and Malaysia. So please, thank you for coming, and please introduce yourselves. Selva, why don't you start?
Thank you, Alex. I'm from Business Today, Malaysia. Not very far from Korea, with just about 6 hours flight. So just a bit about Business Today. So we were established in year 2001, and like all traditional medias, we started off print, and so that didn't go well until 2019, when the pandemic took place. So we moved to digital, and on the hindsight, I mean, we've just grown tremendously on digital space, doing close to 1 million views in just a span of 3 years, Alex. So we still continue print, so print is still there, but a lot of things is on digital today.
Hi everybody, I'm Hoàng Phương Trang from Vietnam Plus. Vietnam Plus is an online newspaper under Vietnam News Agency with multilingual content available in Vietnamese, English, French, Spanish, and Chinese. We are also famous in press community in Vietnam because of our special contents such as rap news, news game, video graphic, interactive long-form story podcast. I am very honored to be here to join Fix 2022.
Well, thank you for the introductions. But now let's dive into your countries. To be honest, I don't know much about kind of the scene there when it comes to the technology scene specifically. So can you give us some background and educate us a little bit on that?
Yeah, sure, Alex. So Malaysia's got a population of 34 million. And we do speak English a lot, so predominantly a lot of the schools do teach English, and so our content is predominantly in English as well. So Business Today covers from your regular business news, corporate scenes, right up to the economic data, GDP news, stock market. So it's quite broad in terms of what we cover. And we do have a segment that we do cover on technology as well. So this is how we keep our audiences informed on what's happening with the move towards digitalization, which is big in Malaysia today. So just to share with you, the Prime Minister just announced the 2025 budget recently, and it is one of the biggest budget in history, right? So the big allocation for budget is because the country is moving towards digitalization in a big way. So corporates, the ministries, there's a lot of investment is being put into driving this transition. So 2 areas are taking place in a big way. One is the digital transformation of the ministry, the government arm, and the machineries are going towards digitalization. And the other aspect is also on the energy transition. So Malaysia has adopted the Paris Accord on climate change. So we are going towards the 2030 net zero targets, so we are aiming for that. So the government is also pushing the public and the private to achieve these goals. So big investment is being put into solar energy and batteries. So these are big investment that is being poured into this transition at this moment.
Well, it's fascinating. So just to sum it up, basically digitalization of the country as a whole, as well as a continuation towards the global climate goals. I'm wondering if that's similar to Vietnam, or what is Vietnam's current trends in their industry when it comes to the tech industry. Can you tell us about the tech industry just a little bit?
Vietnam became a member of foreign investment initiate in the field of manufacturing and technology. FDI investment in technology and information sector is growing at rate of 15.4 percent from 2022 to 2023, but the proportion is still small. In addition, cooperation with the world leader technology companies such as Samsung, Qualcomm, both has opened up opportunity to develop high quality human resources in Vietnam. Investment data center in Vietnam has increased steadily with the data market growing at 2019 and 2023 compound annual growth rate of 1.3%. The growth is driven by the demand of the big data solution, IoT and cloud computing solution from business in field of telecommunication, fintech, energy. According to the statistics, currently Vietnam has R&D center across the country of the large companies such as Samsung, Qualcomm, LG, Viettel, and FPT. Currently, in Vietnam, people are very interested in AI. However, the cost of research and development is still high, so we had to use foreign tools. We really hope that Korean businesses will invest in technology sector in Vietnam like Samsung is doing.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that because I always forget, but Korea and Vietnam have such a very tight relationship when it comes to partnerships. Samsung, LG, very much a part of the partnerships between the two countries. So it's always interesting to see what brings those two countries together. But now we are here though, so we've got Malaysia. Well, we haven't brought Malaysia. You are representing Malaysia and Vietnam, and I kind of want to know what are your first impressions of FIX 2024, and if you can, relate it to your own industry, your own technology, at your own country.
Yeah, Alex. So I just want to touch a bit more on about what Malaysia is looking into, and what are some of the progressive areas they are actually investing in. So I'm not sure whether you are aware, but Malaysia is one of the biggest semiconductor hubs in the world. I think we are in number 5th or number 6th, but we are aiming to push it up to become the number 4th. So you have big, Intel is in Malaysia, building semiconductor components. We have a lot of American brands in there as well, and including Japan and also Taiwan. So component business is big for Malaysia. And I think because of that, we also have a lot of data centers, I think just like Vietnam. So data center investment is massive. So recently there was a big investment of US 15 billion on data centers is being developed in Malaysia. So Microsoft is there, Google is there. They're all setting up data centers. So now the reason I'm telling you this is because you can see what will the ripple effect be when these data centers are being set up. So there will be demand for the supporting industry to what the data center players would need. So the growth is there. Malaysia is aiming to be the hub in ASEAN for data center, and of course semiconductor, we are already there. So because of this, the government is also wants to be seen as a leader when it comes to embracing technology. So AI is something they are really looking into. So the government wants to lead in this space and wants the private sector to look up to the government because of what they're doing. And that will probably be a whole country kind of a push towards adopting these things. So now coming to what I saw in FIX, it's really fascinating. Some of the technology that is being displayed here and showcased. I'm amazed from the big players like Hyundai and Samsung and SK right up to the small guys. The startups, I mean, the innovation, the thinking behind the innovation is so advanced. So I think Malaysia and Korea can play an important collaborative role in maybe Korea can help Malaysia to raise its profile in the space of innovation and some of the products and technologies being displayed here today. Definitely.
Absolutely. I mean, I think as I continue to learn more about both your countries, I mean, kind of seeing how they integrate together as part of a world ecosystem, but how two countries can really be a large part of that together rather than a whole bunch of individual countries one by one by one. It is the sum of the parts is not as great as the whole. I said that wrong. That's my bad English, but the whole is greater than the sum of the parts. So tell, what about your, as someone representing Vietnam, what's your perspective of Fix 2024?
When I in FIS 2024, I was impressed because in there everything that innovation technology need, and I think Vietnam must learn to have organized like this. I was impressed because of many products of Korean people that make like. Battery solution guarantee, yeah. Because nowadays in Vietnam, electric car is very increase, and I think yesterday I saw I met some Vietnamese people come here to find the supplier for battery, yeah. And I think this is a good occasion, yeah.
Well, it's great. Again, what I love to always talk about is the mobility sector as well, and it's seeing that EV change. And I don't know much about it outside of my country, United States, and in Korea on the ground level. So I appreciate you talking about that a little more. What about this week for you guys personally? There were a couple of award ceremonies. There was the Fix Innovation Awards on Tuesday night, and we also had the Media Awards here as well. Can you tell us a little bit about your experience with that? Any surprises? Anything that? Any reactions, really?
Yeah, very surprised. Media is being involved. I mean, as media, we attend a lot of events. I mean, I've covered CES, IFA, and participated in other activities as well. But I think what's different with Fix is the special arrangement where we actually get to be involved in the event. So usually we come for events, we just cover the events and talk to some of the exhibitors, and that's a takeaway. I think it's different here because you've got the media involved a bit more deeper into what you guys are doing, which is great because we get a first-hand discussion with some of the participants as well. And I mean, I did my rounds. I visited all the 9 in my list of categories that I had to vote, and that made me get to know the exhibitors even more closer. Usually we just go talk to whoever we like, but this time we get to talk to somebody in the list. So it's out of our comfort zone, but yeah, but it's nice to get to know a bit more about the Korean people, the exhibitors, what do they go through, the pain they go through. It's a bit more personal in terms of dealing with them. So that's why when I picked the awards, it was a challenge because if it was me, I would have given all 9 the awards. But we had to choose 3. So great stuff that is being showcased here, and I like the way it's being organized so far. Yeah.
Great. Love to hear that. And you're right. I never thought about that. You don't just look at a booth. You have to go in there and learn about the company when you're judging them, and really get eye to eye with some of these people that are presenting their hard work, their hard research. So it is a different level of understanding we walk away with. What about you? Did you have any interesting experiences with selecting the companies or at the awards show?
Yes, when I go around and do my assessment, and I talk with Korean company, and I feel that they are very welcome and supply me many information I need. And after the research, I have many cards to and the talk with that. They will keep contact and see again. Yeah, I think it's very good.
Absolutely, and Koreans are known for being a very welcoming country, but the people at these smaller companies too they're more welcoming because they're so excited about their product. They really believe in what they've got, and they've got great ideas out there. So you get to even feel a little bit closer to them as well. All right, so I've asked everyone else this question, so I need to get your opinion on this one. What are you looking forward to in 2025? Are you looking, whether it's fixed 2025 or trends in the industry, something new? What is your prediction of the future, or what are you looking forward to in the future when it comes to, when it comes to robotics, AI, big data, what we've seen so far?
I'm actually overwhelmed with what's happening here. So it's already impressive. Maybe I would like to try flying on one of those robo taxis. That would be nice. So I think maybe for next year, I would like to see more demos, live demos, maybe areas we can actually test the cars and see, all the technology and touch and feel it. Experience it more, one-to-one. So that will be nice. Maybe, I don't know, a high-speed race car that we can test on the tracks.
Oh yeah, they're gonna just give me the keys to that one.
Yeah. So whatever it is, I think I will not be surprised if next year is even more exhilarating than what it is this year. I think Daegu has done a good job. And I'm very sure this event will put Daegu on the map. That's for sure. In coming years, I think that's definitely is going to happen.
Yeah, and you really hit it home with that statement. I mean, we always talk about the future and the trends, but a lot of those future technologies are here. They're already here. It's about government implementation. It's about companies needing to put their ideas together. But we do get to see the future here, and that's kind of one of the best parts about it. Any thoughts on the future of this industry or Fix 2025?
I wish will be here in Fix 2025 again.
That's important.
To see the newest technology in innovation. Yeah.
Yeah, make sure they expand the media booth. We could bring our friends as well, and I think that'd be great to even see people from more countries represented, because again, it's an interconnected world, and with all the technologies that we've been able to see, it's just, there's no predicting what's going to happen in the next 5 to 10 years, and I'd love to get more people involved and make sure that we're part of that. Make sure us three are invited again as well, right? That'll be very important.
For sure, for sure.
Thank you so much for taking
Thank
the time
you.
out of your day.
Thank you.
I know you've got some articles to write and some more people to meet, but I really appreciate it. It's been wonderful, and thank you again for your time.
Thank you.
There you go. So we're going to wrap it up here. We'll see you in a bit. We have more interviews coming up with our global media influencers and personalities. See you soon.
The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. Fix 2024. Join us in Daegu on October 23rd. The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. FINX 2024. Join us in Daegu on October 23rd. The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. FINX 2024. Join us in Daegu on October 23rd. The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. FINX 2024. Join us in Daegu on October 23rd. The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. FINX 2024. Join us in Daegu on October 23rd. The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. FINX 2024. Join us in Daegu on October 23rd. The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. FINX 2024. Join us in Daegu on October 23rd. The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. FINX 2024. Join us in Daegu on October 23rd. The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. FINX 2024. Join us in Daegu on October 23rd. The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. FINX 2024. Join us in Daegu on October 23rd. The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. FINX 2024. Join us in Daegu on October 23rd. The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. FINX 2024. Join us in Daegu on October 23rd. The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. FINX 2024. Join us in Daegu on October 23rd. The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. FINX 2024. Join us in Daegu on October 23rd. The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. FINX 2024. Join us in Daegu on October 23rd. The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. FINX 2024. Join us in Daegu on October 23rd. The future, nowhere found before. Now, here. An expo with future mobility, robotics, and ICT convergence. A global platform for innovative technologies. FINX 2024.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. My name is Alex Sigrist here with AVING News, and we are going to continue to interview some of the most interesting global reporters that we have in here because while it's great to interview the companies, we get to interview people who have talked to many companies and been eye to eye with some of the most innovative creators and engineers out there here at FINX 2024 in Daegu. Let's go ahead and talk about that right now with Juan, who's here from Clipset. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you to you for inviting us.
Yeah, absolutely. I like this shirt. Is that Clipset?
it's not the same logo because this one is the old one.
This is the old logo.
This T-shirt has more than 10 years. Now is this one.
I was gonna say though, I
But
noticed
the back is the same.
the bug is the same, black and yellow. I was feeling it.
Sure.
So great. Tell us a little bit about Clipset. What is Clipset?
Well, Clipset mainly is a YouTube channel that starts more or less in 2005, 2006, or maybe we are one
when,
of the...
when YouTube started.
When
yeah.
YouTube started. Maybe we are one of the oldest YouTube channel about technology, and sure we are one of the best.
Obviously, with that kind of experience, I mean, how can you argue with that?
So also we have obviously a blog, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, but mainly we have over 500,000 subscribers in YouTube. Carolina, that is the part that is not here, is a presenter, but she knows as much as me about technology. Maybe she knows more. So.
I'll tell you what, I'm surprised because of all the social media networks, YouTube has survived. And it's different than social media, I know, because it's video, but you know, everything else has come and go, whether it's MySpace, even Facebook comes up and down. Like TikTok, it could be a trend, it might not be, but YouTube really has held on. So I'm glad you guys have been able to ride that wave from the beginning, which is mind-blowing. My first video I put up was 2009, but then I quit for a few years. So I envy your success, but you've earned it and you deserve it. Let's talk about Korea now. We're in Korea, we're at Fix 2024. What was your first impression when you walked in here?
Well, the first thing that I'm impressed by is that it's not in Seoul.
Yeah.
So for me, it's very important to know other places that is not Seoul, because other time that I come,
Yeah.
obviously you go to the capital. So this place looks interesting because if I don't wrong, it was an industrial city with a lot of legacy about this potential, and now it has this expo that will push for a new kind of knowledge in this area. So I'm very happy to be here in Daegu. And after that, the other thing that I'm surprised is that has focused in 3 points, not in a global things about gadget, about electronic, about everything. It's robotics, it's mobility, it's artificial intelligence and big data, blah, blah, blah. So I think that there are 3 subjects that in Korea is growing up, and they have much knowledge about this, especially in robotic. That I love in robotic. The price that I give is for a robotic company, one of them, and it's mainly is my first impression.
Yeah. Well, good. I mean, I want to hear more about it, but I feel like that sums it up pretty well about Daegu, about the event itself. Daegu is an incredible place, and it does get overlooked a little bit just because Seoul, the entry into Korea usually is through Incheon, right? And so everyone comes through Seoul and Incheon. But hopefully with events like this, we start to get a bigger footprint of tourism, of companies coming in as well, because Daegu is a great place, great city, and I hope it gets the respect it deserves. Next question, though. You just mentioned the awards. Tell me about your experience. We had 2 award ceremonies. We had the Fix Innovation Awards, and we also had the Global Media Day Awards. What was your reaction to the idea, or what was your, how did you feel about those award ceremonies?
Well, I love the press award, mainly because all the press that was invited here, we was talking about different companies' ideas, projects, but we must choose different ones. We are not for all the expo. So in this way, we have different we have something in education, something in robotics, something in mobility, and we saw all the all the expo, but only can choose 3 of them. Yeah. And for me, I told you before that the robotic one arm that can change the hand and make a lot of things, that for me is very, very impressive. Maybe here in Korea that after that I know that you can find robotics servers in many places. Here maybe it's not so different, but I think that outside of Korea will be a break point when they spread. And I hope that they made something for the home that can fold the clothes.
Yeah.
That is
Oh,
my
please.
pain.
Absolutely.
So maybe in the future, the Roomba of the servers at home, domestic robots, will be here.
You know what? That I haven't even thought about that one because that was something we dreamed about 20 years ago, and we kind of lost the narrative. We started like we forgot about those kind of robots, and we're like, oh, you know, cars and things like that. And now it's like that would be actually great now if we could just have someone to fold my clothes. You said exactly what I was like, I can't do that. I was packing my bag today. I'm like, I don't know how to fold my clothes. I don't know what's happening. So why don't we go into that field in a bit as we continue to talk about something you mentioned, though, before we started the taping. You were talking about something that I was equally impressed with. There is a large contingent of students that are here, and not just walking through, but participating. What did you see with that student population here at FIX 2024?
Well, as you say, not only college and kids along with their parents are through the expo. They are a special place, one area where institutes, high schools that participate in a contest about made apps or waves. I don't remember exactly which is the subject of the contest, but there are about 10 or 11.
Yeah, I think they're right there. It's this one right behind
10 or
us.
11 selected, and I was looking for but the prices, especially that is an AI app that can generate images, but the other ones are really impressive. They are childs or kids with 11 year. 18 years.
Yeah.
So for me, I don't remember any expo that you can find this kind of pushing the future genius. Always it's a commercial trade fair. You can get a lot of gadget girls and something like that, but never see this kind of support for the high schools, the kids, and one thing that is important for me is that there are also men and women. So one of the staff in one of the high schools are only girls. That for me is logical, but it's not happens in everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean that certainly all the things that I saw over there was impressive, but it's like I was thinking the same thing when I was in high school.
Yep.
I didn't do any of this stuff. Like I don't even remember my physics project.
Yep.
Probably a rocket just up and down, you know?
A volcano.
Yeah. Absolutely.
They are playing with the future in their hands, and maybe they don't know, but there are very interesting things.
I mean, those are the kids that are either going to make their own companies or get snatched up by these other large companies around them right now, because that's kind of the talent level that they have.
Yeah.
It is amazing. All right, before I ask you my final question, I want to give you one chance. Was there anything else you wanted to talk about with FIX 2024, with Daegu? This is your chance to say whatever you want, and then I have one final question.
Well, I like to say that I love the Korean barbecue.
Oh my gosh, isn't that such a thing?
I am very happy when they invite me, because I say, wow, 10 years ago that I haven't eat the real Korean barbecue. So thank you very much.
I mean,
I appreciate everything.
I mean, that's one of the most interesting parts about Korean business. It's like you have meetings to get to know each other, and it's like, what do you want to do? Like, do you want to eat Korean barbecue? I'm like, yeah. I don't even care about the meeting anymore. Let's just get to know each other and have Korean barbecue, and then you get to work. Really, usually the next day, often.
Okay.
All right, final question, the future. You kind of mentioned the idea of robots in the future, how they might be able to help us at home. Is there any predictions you have for 2025, or things you would like to see next year at FIX 2025? What areas or industries are you most excited about?
I think that maybe it will be risky, but some kind of domestic robot, because the robots that we see here are industrial or maybe commercial, B2B. But as I told you, Roomba is a robot, and at the first times it's like a crazy, one robot running for my home, why? It's unbelievable. But now everyone knows or has a Roomba or something similar.
Yeah.
So if I find the next year one first robotic arm or service room robot that can be used in at home, not only for fold clothes, maybe to pick up the things, maybe, I don't know. I'm not the think head, but I will be happy with this.
I mean, me too. I mean, we saw some robots that can like cook food and like cook ramen and pour coffee. I mean, I wouldn't mind that in my house either. Come home for a nice dinner and don't have a chef, you just have a robot make it for you.
Well, sure that if I can buy one, I bring in my just ticket.
If I can afford it. Juan, thank you so much for talking with us. I really appreciate it, and I can't wait to hopefully see you next year as well.
Okay, I hope so. Thank you very much.
Thank you. There you go. We have it. Another great international media personality coming in. An OG YouTuber, one of the very first tech channels ever. If you make sure to check him out. Thank you so much. We'll see you in just a bit. Cheers. on. We've got another interview coming from the great country of the United States of America. Why do I say that? Probably because I'm from there. That's part of it. But also because they are one of the leaders of aviation. The United States is a leader in many things, but aviation, the birthplace of aviation, when we can talk about the Wright brothers and Amelia Earhart and all these amazing aviators for ages and ages and ages, because I myself would love to be a pilot one day. And I thought one of the best ways to end this would be not only to talk about Fix 2024, Fix 2025 in the future, because they have a lot of mobility segments in here. Let's go specific and talk about something that's very interesting to me as well, which is the airspace industry. And we have Drone Life, Miriam, here to help us talk about her experience here as well as what she knows about the field. Thank you so much for joining.
Thank you. Although I am shocked that you want to be a manned airplane pilot.
A manned pilot?
Like
why be a manned pilot when I could be a drone? You know, at some point though, I might transition to a drone pilot. You know, at some point if they don't need me in the air.
Absolutely.
It is exciting. Let's get into it in just a second though. What is Drone Life? Quickly, give us a little background.
Sure. Drone Life. We have been following the commercial drone industry and AAM industries for the last 10 years. We are an online publication. We are an international publication at this point. We have about 2 million readers. We are English language. About half of that is based in the U.S. and half of it internationally. So, we got started 10 years ago when drones commercially in the U.S. was not legal at the time, and we have just seen tremendous change over the last 10 years.
Absolutely. I mean, I was just thinking about it with my friends, the other day. It's like, remember when movies needed a helicopter to shoot a scene?
Exactly.
And you don't need that anymore. You don't need a whole crew up there. You just need an amazing drone.
We're so used to the drone shot now over the cliff.
It is something that has really taken off, and a lot of it has to do with, well, let's put it this way. You know a little more about it than I do. Talk about, let's just go into drones first. Talk about your experience in the United States and your understanding of the Korean market. What is the differences? What has allowed drones to flourish in one and not the other, or vice versa?
Sure. Well, I think that Korea has a lot to offer the drone industry. In the United States, we of course have the busiest airspace in the world, so very complicated, and that has caused our regulators to be really hesitant in allowing commercial drone use at scale and AM. So that has moved slowly. We are getting there, but it's moved slowly. I think in Korea they have taken a very practical approach to that. When they see a problem that needs solving, they are willing to bring in the technology that's needed to solve the problem. Additionally, of course, Korea is worldwide recognized for precision manufacturing and engineering. So you make some of the best cars in the world. You make all kinds of things here in Korea. That manufacturing base is a serious advantage. And so that has really helped to drive, I think, a lot of the ecosystem here, and is why it's so valuable to the global ecosystem.
Well, let's weave a little story then. You also, before we started, talked about kind of the idea how one industry can really propel another industry and vice versa, and that may be one of Korea's advantages as well. And part of what we're doing here at Fix is seeing all those industries converge. Can you expand on that a little bit?
Yeah, I think one of the things that I found most interesting about the Fix 2024 show is that it's bringing multiple fields together in the same space to collaborate. And that makes so much sense, because what we see is an expansion of the drone industry as AI gets more powerful and enables more complex operations. You've got better obstacle avoidance now. You've got better target identification now. You can create digital twins and apply AI-powered analytics to those digital twins. That's making that drone application much more valuable to the end consumer. So bringing those ecosystems together makes so much sense, and it's really the way that it's driving all of the industries.
Well, it's certainly, especially in the drone field, it's getting rid of a lot of pilot jobs, I understand. But the good thing about that is a lot of jobs that aren't safe necessarily In the United States, there are pipeline pilots that fly too close to the ground, and if you have a drone, you actually take away some of that danger element as well.
So in the drone industry, we call it the 3Ds, dark, dirty, and dangerous. When you have a situation where you really don't want to put a human being in harm's way, whether that is rappelling up to the top of a telecom tower to look at what's up there or flying along a pipeline, you're much better off to put an uncrewed vehicle there. And, you know, one of the interesting conversations that I've been having here at the show is about when you look at the autonomous vehicle space and the drone space, the uncrewed aviation space, it's really about democratizing those vehicles, about implementing programs that support the human right to mobility. So maybe you don't want to be flying your manned aircraft between 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. in a small community with mountains, right? That's the perfect application for an uncrewed system. And yeah, I think that there is certainly tons of spaces where you really don't want a manned aircraft in the air.
Yeah. I think a lot of people do, a lot of regular people, when they think of like these unmanned taxis, there's a lot of fear, and they forget an entire industry on the outside of that. That is just one, that is the thing that's supposed to just draw your eyes in, and then you realize in Korea, and I'm sure in California at this point, but in Korea, they're really big on drones for, you know, mountain fire prevention. And that's got to be a big part of it too.
Absolutely, and that is an international trend. We see drones for disaster response, drones for first responders, absolutely a critical tool for fire prevention and fire response. For example, if you want to say, you know, you can't fly manned aircraft through smoke. It is not safe for the pilot, not safe for the aircraft, but you can fly a drone through, and you can be identifying the hot spots and keeping the ground crews informed.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's shift gears just for a moment and talk about your role as a media person here in Korea. A couple of things. First of all, we were participants in a couple of award programs. One was the Fixed Innovation Awards, and the other was the Global Media Awards. Can you tell me a little bit about how those events went?
So both of those were really exciting and fun and made the show much more meaningful as a media person. You know, normally you're sort of walking around and doing your own interviews with people. That's always great, always fun. But to be a real participant in the game was really great, and to have the opportunity to see first the innovation awards, that is out of, a lot of those companies were out of my field, so I found it absolutely fascinating to see those. And then with the media picks, to have the opportunity to kind of get in there and really try to understand what different startups are doing in the space and think about how those companies are going to be driving innovation. It was a really great experience to have the opportunity to meet people directly.
Yeah, it definitely gives a little more, how do I say this? Personality to the companies. You have to meet them. You have to ask questions. You have to get eye to eye and have these conversations. And like you said, pushes us out of our comfort zone, because our job is to be out of our comfort zone, but this was really, it was something different this time.
Yes, and it was a really great experience. You realize sort of how hard it is to choose and to truly evaluate a company based on criteria. So definitely fun. I would keep it up if I were you.
Well, I'm sure maybe next year, Fix 2025, we'll be doing the same thing. Hopefully, maybe with an expanded base. The only thing I would like to see next year really is obviously more companies, but would love to get more countries involved in this global media landscape as well, because I think I've learned a lot just from talking to the other people from different media segments.
Right, and I think the goal of the show is to get more global companies here. However, there already are quite a few. So there are a lot of global companies, and there are a lot of Korean participants in global industry. So you know, for people who are really looking for that manufacturing expertise or that one piece of the puzzle that they're missing to put their idea together, it's a great place.
I wouldn't be surprised. I know we had talked about this before, but you know, it's the first Fix 2024. They didn't have the normal amount of time to prepare for it. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of international companies just sent people to look around first, and then next year are going to be considering putting booths in for themselves.
I think so too. When I heard, I mean, it was sort of stunning that they put this together in 8 months, because this is a huge and sophisticated show. So that was absolutely stunning. That was that short of a time frame. And I know a lot of companies sort of require a couple years to put it in the budget, so to speak.
No kidding. Absolutely. Very impressive amount of work done in that short time, and I'm glad that we got to be a part of it.
Yes.
Now let's talk about whatever you want now. This is your chance. What did I miss? What did you want to talk about? Is there something that surprised you about the show, about Daegu, or something about the field itself that you can enlighten us on? This is the open question.
Sure.
And we're going to go off at a 20-minute conversation right after this.
No, I think one of the things that has really surprised me about coming to Korea and seeing how the show works in Korea is how much support the city of Daegu has lent to this exhibit and the exhibition. And that's, as you know, in the United States, things are much more commercialized, so it's a little bit of a different mindset. But to see that and see how Daegu is really all in, that they've included their educational institutions, they are building the new airport, which should be ready in 2030. That will expand international access directly to Daegu. I mean, it's not that hard to get here from Seoul, but
I mean, I would actually love it. I would prefer that myself.
yes, but that new airport will also serve as a hub for UAM and unmanned systems, right? So it's kind of tying in all of these different fields of innovation to make Daegu a tech center. So
it is fascinating. I got to study in Korea and do a little bit of learning about the country and all of it. And I really think, based on even what you just said, we are seeing a seismic shift, an incredible shift in how Korea is going to look in 20 years. Because having been originally Seoul-centric and, most industries in Seoul, you start to see, like you said, the fruits of the government's labor saying, no, we want to have a more balanced approach. And now you've got not just Busan, but Incheon and Daegu and Daejeon and all these other incredible cities that are really building up what their strengths are. And so hopefully with the airport and the drone presence in the airport as well.
Yep. And the UAM, I can't emphasize that enough, because it's so stunning to me how much support there is for the unmanned, industry, the people drones, transportation drones here in this country, where they have the simulators available so that the communities can kind of see what those are going to look like, see how that's going to work, and get ready for that next step in transportation.
Yeah, that's certainly going to make being here at not just the conference, but in Korea, really interesting over the next 5 to 10 years. And I hope that both you and I are able to kind of see that change, be a part of the history as we watch it unfold.
You know the meme, right? Korea really is living in 2050.
As an American, man, I feel that. I'll tell you every time I go back. Miriam, thank you so much for talking with us. I really appreciate it. Drone Life, everyone. Find out more information about commercial drone industry and, of course, what they've learned at the show as well.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you. And that'll wrap it up. We're going to come back in just a bit, but thank you for joining us for another amazing interview with Drone Life, as we got to see a little bit about not just the drone industry, but what they have learned about Fix 2024. I'm Alex Sigger, Saving News, and I'll see you in just a bit. everyone, and we are here at FIX 2024 in Daegu, checking out some of the different companies, technologies, and ideas that are out here that are transforming the world and going to change the way that we move, eat, sleep, talk, drink, dance. I don't even know. In fact, I got something in front of me that I've got to learn about right now. I need to figure out what it's used for and what kind of technologies are hidden beneath this robot that we have right now. So we're going to talk to someone from Fraunhofer. It's Leon. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you very much for having me.
Can you introduce Fraunhofer to us, please?
Yes, sure. The Fraunhofer Gesellschaft is the biggest association of applied sciences in Europe. And we develop in all different fields. We have about 73 different institutes in Germany and a few offices over the world, one in Seoul, for example, and in Dortmund, where I come from. So the IML is focusing on material flow and logistics.
And what brings you to FIX 2024 this year?
Well, I think it's the EvoBot mainly. It caught a lot of attention online, on YouTube mainly, and so we were invited by the GRC, the Global Robotics Cluster, and we are very happy to be here and present it to you and to Korea.
Well, perfect. All right, I'm going to go ahead and press play on this video over here, but we're going to keep talking about it and let our editing team do their magic. But, okay, what is the EvoBot? EvoBot, right?
Yeah.
What is EvoBot? What does it do?
So EvoBot is a autonomous vehicle, or it will be a fully autonomous vehicle to grab, place, hand over, and manipulate different sorts of crates, boxes, maybe suitcases within the logistics context.
Ah, okay. So I was seeing it right now on the video. I didn't understand how it worked, and now I completely get it. And how is it balancing? I don't understand this at all.
Yeah, right.
Don't give me all your secrets of technology. But so basically, everything is being picked up on this side, right?
Yeah, right.
And it's able to stand on two wheels.
Yes. It will be operated on two wheels all the time, so that's just a resting position.
Oh,
pretty
this is
much.
resting, okay.
Yeah, it can go four-wheeled, but the point is that it's two-wheeled, so it's a lot more flexible. You are independent of surfaces with inflated wheels, so you can go indoors and outdoors. And yeah, you can grab packages from the ground and hand them over to up to 1.60 m with the current setup, whereas this setup is modular, so you can build it bigger and smaller to serve other use cases as well.
Well, let's talk about some of those use cases. Are we talking about like logistics companies? We're talking about airport baggage. Where do you see this EvoBot being used?
Us as a research institute, we see it in many different use cases. That's what you can see on our YouTube channel, and everything about the EvoBot. We showcase a lot of different use cases. But in the end, it will be an industrial partner, maybe from Korea, maybe from somewhere else in the world, which will bring it to production, which will industrialize it fully. And because we as a publicly funded institute will not be able to do so, unfortunately. And then it will be on the use case they are applying it for and they are building it for, pretty much.
So it's flexible in that sense that whatever they would need it for, it is. Okay, I got to ask a question. It's probably a really stupid question, so I'm very sorry. What do the tennis balls do? Are they protecting it from running into stuff? Is that?
Yeah, well, since it's a prototype, we had to have a little bit security once it tips over, because we spent quite a bit of money for the
Okay.
housing.
So it's a temporary thing for
So
now.
it's kind of the airbag of the robot, and but since people recognize them on YouTube and everywhere, and they come up and ask us, we just kept them on because they look a bit like
That's actually a good
special
idea,
to
yeah.
it. Yeah.
That's really cool. So talk about yourself. When did you get involved? And what exactly do you do? Are you in marketing? Are you in the engineering side again? What do you do?
I'm deputy head of department of the Department for IoT and Embedded Systems at our institute, and we have a focus on electrical components, developing them, and brought that into the robotic. So we have Linux-driven robots. This is one of them. The Load Runner, for example, is another one, also on YouTube. And so we wanted to build robots which are a lot more simple in structure and for the certain use case, and bring it away from PLC-driven robots. So being a smaller space, cheaper in production, longer lifetime in terms of battery runtime and so on. And that's what we are doing.
Great. Well, let's shift focus a little bit. What has been some of the reaction? That we're at FIX 2024. What is some of the reaction of the people here, maybe that are seeing it for the first time?
Oh, that's cute.
Very very Korean. That's really cute.
No, actually, I'm impressed by the people over here coming to see us. If it's students or CEOs of companies, like how open-minded they are towards robots. It's a lot different from what I've experienced in Germany and Europe. And but seriously, that's an important point, the cuteness. So I had the honor to have a keynote at the GRC meeting on Wednesday, and that's what I addressed. That you see a lot of humanoid robots around. You know, those replicates of humans, pretty much walking bipeds, super complex. But we want to show that we have anthropomorph features like eyes and arms and like a face line, in order to lower the hurdle to interact with the robot, but still keep it very simple for the use case. So don't be completely humanoid, but having certain features who makes the interaction a little easier. And that's why people say, oh, it's cute, because this face line here you can see is a very important feature of that.
Yeah, clearly. Is it just eyes, or is there like a LiDAR, like a sensor in there or something?
Well, in this setup we brought to here, it's nothing in there, but there will be sensors and cameras in it, because obviously we need to scan the surrounding, we need to locate ourselves, navigate ourselves, and that's what we do with cameras mainly, but also with other sensors which will be implemented in the arms and legs and so on.
Great. Okay, well, how about the rest of Fix 2024? You said you gave a keynote. Can you tell us about your experiences here this week?
Well, yeah, they were overwhelming. So I arrived here on Tuesday lunchtime, and I was looking at the booths and saw the setup, and I didn't know what to expect. I saw some good big brands like Hyundai and Tesla and other ones, but I didn't know what to expect, because I have never been to Korea before, so it's my first time. But I was absolutely overwhelmed when we did the tour on the first day, just after the opening, and saw what people show here and how far they are moving, how fast they are moving in terms of robotics in different use cases. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even today, not every expo do people stick around for the third day, but there's still a hefty crowd coming through, walking around, checking it out, you know, from students to CEOs, walking through and finding everything interesting. And, of course, all the other technology. Is there anything that surprised you maybe about, so you're in the robotics field, is there any other field that was really interesting to look at here?
Unfortunately, due to a very packed schedule, I didn't really have much time to look around, but apart from the tour I did. But I would definitely tomorrow take the time to see the autonomous flying vehicles up in the other hall. They look quite impressive. And I've seen a couple of other things. People I already talked to just over at the last night. So I will meet them at their booths and see what they are showcasing. Yeah.
Absolutely. And final question then: are you expecting, or are you hoping to come back next year?
Definitely, yeah. I hope to I definitely take a lot of information and context from here, and super nice impressions. And I hope to maybe figure out some cooperations between here, Korea, and Daegu maybe as well, and Germany. I know there's a lot been going on from the governmental side, so we might be able to hop onto that and get some good, interesting cooperations.
All right, well, thank you so much for showing us the EvoBot. It's been like seeing the video and the kind of understanding how it works now has been fascinating. And so I might have to actually keep an eye on this product to see where, hopefully, maybe it gets picked up in Korea with a collaborative effort. Would love to see it in production and maybe, I don't know, at an airport, taking my bag somewhere one day. Just personally, I'm tired of carrying my own bags everywhere. But I would really appreciate it if we got to talk to you next year as well.
I'd love to see it too. Thank you very much for having me. It was a pleasure to be here.
Yeah, so there you go. Check it out. It's the EvoBot from Fraunhofer. So if you want to check them out and see a little more information, it's really cool technology. They've got viral videos online of their product. It's worth looking at. I'm Alex Siggers with AVING News. Leon, thank you so much for talking with us.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. everyone. Alex Siggers here with AVING News, and what I love about things like Fix 2024, we're learning about future technologies, but what I'm really learning about is how companies, like the ecosystem of companies working together, and how one company, their technology is helping drive another company's product or expansion into another field. And I think that's what we're going to learn about today from Quester, as we learn a little bit about their product and what they've got to offer to the virtual reality, robotics, movement. I'm going to learn a little bit right now. This is Jongwoo Lee, who's the CEO of Quester. Thank you for joining us.
Hi, nice to meet you.
It's very nice to meet you. Can you introduce your company, please?
I will introduce in Korean.
Sure.
Yeah. 저희 회사 이름은 주식회사 퀘스터라고 하고요. 저희 회사는 정밀한 손동작 추적으로 무한한 가능성을 열어가고자 하는 그런 대한민국에 위치한 스타트업입니다. 그래서 저희의 회사는 핸드 트래킹 글러브를 개발하고 있고 각종 센서를 활용을 해가지고 손의 동작을 정밀하게 추적을 하는 것을 목표로 하고 있습니다.
So the long answer short to that one is a startup company that is creating motion, bringing our world together with the VR, the real world, but they're doing hand, what do you call it? What's the thing? It's like glove
hand tracking
movement,
gloves,
hand tracking glove movement tracking technology, which we have on the screen. If we can get that up there as we're playing it, it is on the screen. So then tell us about the product. So what is the product exactly?
기존에 있는 핸드 트래킹 기술들은 다양한 환경에서 사용을 하기가 굉장히 어려워요. 그 이유가 주변 환경에 의해서 많은 영향 같은 것들을 받거든요. 예를 들면 주변에 밝기 변화가 발생을 한다던가 아니면 주변에 전자기기 같은 것들이 있어서 자기장의 교란 같은 것들이 발생을 할 수가 있고요. 혹은 물체 같은 거에 의해서 손이 가려지게 되면 또 추적을 제대로 하지 못하는 그런 여러 가지 문제점들이 있는데 저희는 다양한 환경에서 사용할 수 있도록 좀 강건성, robustness라고 표현을 하고 있는데 이런 부분을 챙기고 있는 새로운 알고리즘을 고안을 하였습니다.
Yeah. So just to start with that, I mean, it's a company that's kind of working to solve the problem of current hand tracking technology. It's a little complicated. It's not always effective. It's affected by things in the environment around it. And so this is a solution to that. And I'm watching the screen right now. Can you explain a little bit more about like how is it working, and is it sensors all around? What is it?
저희의 기술은 두 가지 센서를 퓨전한 그런 새로운 알고리즘을 고안을 한 거고요. 저희는 비전이라고 불리우는 센서랑 IMU 센서를 같이 사용을 해서 두 가지가 굉장히 상호 보완적으로 작용을 하게 됩니다.
So that's using two different sensors. One's a vision sensor, and the other would be the actual
IMU sensors.
IMU sensors.
Yeah.
Which I know what that is because I know everything about this technology. And so you got two working together to actually track the movement. All right, so what are we looking at? We kind of know a little bit about VR and how it works, but what fields do you think this product would do well in?
사람들이 가장 많이 상상을 할 수가 있는 게 VR 컨텐츠를 생동감 있게 조작을 하는 부분에서 가장 많이 생각을 해주시더라고요. 근데 그것뿐만이 아니라 저희의 강점이 다양한 환경에서 사용을 할 수 있는 거다 보니까 그 로보틱스를 원격으로 제어를 한다던가 아니면 로봇을 학습시킬 때에도 활용이 될 수 있고 그리고 모션 캡처 시스템이라고 영화나 애니메이션 같은 것들을 제작을 할 때에도 원래는 바디수트를 입는데 거기에 이제 핸드 트래킹 글러브까지 착용을 해서 손에 대한 정밀한 그런 모션까지도 캡처할 수 있는 기술을 개발하고 있습니다.
Oh yeah, so that actually makes a lot of sense. So you've got anything from simulations, VR simulations, like for learning environments, like education. Like I know nowadays doctors are using training, VR training, and nurses can do VR training as well. You mentioned at the end, you mentioned in the middle the robotics. So training robots, or you could even move robots in theory with that, and then finally. Motion capture for like movies and or animation or videos of that style. So there's a lot of different applications. So you are now here though, right? And obviously there's a lot of robotics companies around here. Can you tell me about your experience this week at Fix 2024?
생각보다 굉장히 많은 로봇 기업들이 로봇 손에 대한 연구를 하고 있더라고요. 요즘에 휴머노이드 로봇이 되게 많이 떠오르고 있다 보니까 이제 저희의 기술이 그런 거에 적용이 돼서 좀 효과적으로 활용이 될 수 있다는 그런 여러 가지 피드백을 받아서 그걸 기반으로 점점 더 발전해 나가야 되지 않을까 생각하고 있습니다.
So there's a lot of companies in this field that are working on robotics, especially with hand motion sensor robotics as well, and they're getting a lot of feedback, and they're able to continue to improve upon that technology as well. What else? What other kind of I guess reactions have you gotten from people trying or seeing your product?
기존에 있는 기술들 중에서 그 자기장의 교란을 많이 받는다라는 게 되게 치명적인 문제점이었었거든요. 왜냐하면 뭐 로봇을 학습시킨다라던가 아니면 일반적인 필드에서 활용을 하게 되면 사실 지금 제 앞에도 여러 가지 전자기기들이 있는데 이런 것들이랑도 되게 계속해서 신호 교란 같은 것들이 발생을 하게 돼요. 근데 저희의 기술은 두 가지 센서를 융합을 했다 보니까 이런 자기장 교란에서부터 자유로울 수 있어서 생각보다 오늘 이 자리에서 되게 많은 기업들을 만나보면서 그 자기장 교란으로부터 자유롭다는 특성을 되게 긍정적으로 봐주시더라고요. 그래서 그 부분에 있어서 되게 기분 좋게 마무리할 수가 있었습니다.
So they're getting a lot of good reactions when it comes to the technology we talked about earlier, which is the double sensors, right? So the vision as well as the movement, the IMU?
Yeah, it's right.
IMU, I'm learning. But it's like a redundancy thing as well, because there's a lot of signals coming in from all these electronics around, and to have two different items, allows for a little more consistency of the product and efficiency as well. And they've gotten a lot of good responses from that. So what about the product? So you mentioned before we started talking, before this interview, that it is almost ready. What's the stage right now? What stage are you at?
지금 저희가 프로토타입을 개발을 하고 있어서 아마 데모 버전이 올해 말에서 내년 초쯤에 나오는 것을 목표로 하고 있습니다. 그래서 그때 데모 버전이 나오면 한 내년 중순 5월에서 6월 정도가 되겠죠. 그때쯤에 실제 정식으로 출시를 하는 것을 목표로 하고 있습니다.
So we're expecting the prototype to be ready to go maybe at the end of this year, if not the early part of next, like the very early part of next year. And if that all goes to plan, then that means by May or June of next year, we could expect to see it actually fully ready to go for everyone out there. And certainly there's a lot of people here, there's a lot of different companies here that would be interested in seeing how this technology can be used to train their robots or to be used in the field as well. And of course, we didn't talk about it, but gaming is pretty cool too. Eventually, as the games develop more, maybe one day we'll see those two going together as well. And finally, is there anything else you'd like to say? 마지막으로 한 말씀 있으시면, is there something else you'd like to say to us about that we've missed or we weren't able to talk about? Because there's so many things I am seeing on the screen right now.
일단 저희의 기술이 굉장히 많은 산업 분야에서 활용이 될 수 있는 원천 기술로서 활용이 가능해요. 그래서 저희의 기술이 이제 정말 세상에 보여지게 되면 많은 관심을 가져주셨으면 좋겠습니다.
That's right. Make sure you pay attention to them because they're going to be coming out with all their products, their products soon, their prototype and then the real products. So make sure to show a lot of interest in what's coming up with a product that can be used in a lot of different applications. So congratulations on your work so far, and I hope everything goes well at Fix 2024, but also with your prototype.
Yep. Thank you so much.
Thank you. There you go. Find out more information. If you want to see something cool, it is the Quester robot, motion sensor, hand motion sensor.
Hand tracking glove or motion gesture?
I'm learning. Hand tracking glove, motion gesture. I'm very learning. IMU plus vision.
Yes, that's right.
I've got it. Alex Siggers from AVING News, and we'll see you in just a bit. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Very cool. That's great. Thank you. here with a special guest for FIX 2024, or should I say DIFA 2024, the Daegu International Future Auto Expo. We've got to talk to a lot of companies, we got to talk to the media, we've got to talk to government organizations, but now we're going to talk to one of the project managers for DIFA. This is Seo Jung-hyun. Thank you for joining us.
네, 안녕하세요. 예, 이번에 디파를 맡고 있는 엑스코의 서정현이라고 합니다. 예, 반갑습니다.
Well, why don't we start with a simple introduction? What is DIFA?
디파는 2017년에 처음으로 이제 개최를 했는데 그 당시에 이제 미래 자동차로 이제 전환하는 이 시점에서 지역에 있는 자동차 기업들을 어떻게 하면 지금 미래차에 적용을 시키고 그리고 앞으로 이제 방향을 어떻게 제시할 것인지부터 시작해서 B2B 전시회로 시작을 했고요. 현재는 국내 최대 규모의 이제 모빌리티 전시회로 지금 개최하고 있습니다.
So it started off as a B2B expo in Seoul, or originally, 원래는 어디서 대구에서 시작한 거예요? So it started off in Daegu. It was a B2B expo, but now it's kind of expanded to one of the largest mobility shows in Korea. So we are here for learning about mobility, but the fun part about it now is it's kind of expanded. It's not just mobility, it's DIFA and FIX, right? So we have DIFA and FIX now. So FIX just began. Can you tell me the difference this year from last year? You know, what are the changes that happened because we are now under FIX umbrella?
일단 가장 큰 이제 달라진 점은 기존에는 이제 모빌리티 관련 분야만 볼 수 있었다면 현재 이제 함께 개최하는 ICT, ABB 쪽 분야와 그리고 로봇 분야가 함께 하다 보니 다양한 비즈니스 영역을 이제 네트워크 할 수 있게 되었고요. 그래서 지금 저희 전시에 참여하는 기업들도 보면 기술적인 부분들이 조금 더 강화된 형태로 전시를 하고 있습니다.
So certainly, when it comes to the idea of just bringing these, you know, ABB or so robots and mobility, all three together, it allows for a lot more networking, a lot more connections between these companies, and allows for the strengthening of the technologies that we're starting to see. 그리고 규모 완전 it became a lot bigger too, right? The size is much bigger than before.
네, 이전에는 저희가 이제 한 200개사 조금 넘게 이제 참가를 했다면 지금은 ABB와 이제 로봇을 합치면 이제 460여 개 정도가 함께 하고 있고 그러다 보니 지금 현재 산업이 많이 허물어졌잖아요, 경계가. 그러다 보니까 모빌리티 기업과 그리고 ABB 기업 그리고 로봇 기업이 별도의 분야가 없어요. 그래서 한 분야로 봤을 때 그러면 그 규모가 한 2배 이상 커졌다고 할 수 있습니다.
So if you think about it as not just three separate areas, but one larger area, you're really more than doubling from just over 200 to around 460 companies. Now, if you include all those three areas, and I think that's an exciting part of it as well, because it's not just robotics, because they're all related. It's not just AI. It's not just mobility. It's all in one, and so that is a huge difference. What about the reactions from the people, from the companies, from the buyers? Now that we've expanded a little bit too. Like how did this year's go? So DIFA and FIX. What are the reactions to both of those?
지금 현재 디파 기업들 참가했던 기업들도 올해는 기업들의 그런 참가하는 질적인 수준이나 기술들이 조금 많이 강화된 것 같다라는 그 리액션이 많고요. 그 이유가 저희도 이제 이번 픽스를 준비하면서 단순한 자동차 부분이 아니라 그들의 기술 전시를 많이 이끌어내려고 저희도 노력을 했고 그에 따라서 뭐 국내에서 볼 수 없었던 뭐 해외 전시회에서만 볼 수 있었던 기술들을 전시 품목들을 많이 유치하고 볼 수 있는 전시회로 바꿨습니다.
Yeah, so certainly one of the things that we're noticing is, of course, the expansion of not just the mobility but also the technologies involved in it, and making it a little stronger in that regard, and that's kind of strengthening the DIFA. Okay, and so that's one of it. So you got people, you've got the buyers, you've got and the buyers too, because now you've got buyers that can do all three categories, correct?
예, 맞습니다. 바이어에 대한 만족도도 기업들이 굉장히 높았는데 그 이유가 이전에는 바이어 숫자가 한 7, 80개 정도 개사를 초창해서 이제 진행했다면 올해는 다른 분야까지 모두 포함했지만 200개 이상입니다. 근데 그들이 각각의 그 전시회만 보는 게 아니라 통합해서 ABB 바이어지만 저희 모빌리티로 오셔가지고 모빌리티 기업과도 볼 수 있고, 그리고 전시회의 강점이 온라인이 아니라 오프라인이다 보니까 우연하게 만남으로 인해서 그들의 비즈니스를 확장할 수 있기 때문에 그런 강점도 있어서 올해는 바이어 분들에 대한 만족도도 굉장히 높았습니다.
Yeah, so there's certainly a lot of satisfaction around the buyers. You're talking about originally maybe you'd have 70 to 80 buyers, but now you've got over 200, and it's people who might have come from the ABB field, but they're now looking at the mobility field as well, and so that certainly does strengthen not only. It's not better just for the buyers, but also the companies and the people producing these technologies as well.
Yes. So 그리고 바이어들도 이제 그 전시회 하나만 보고 오다가 이제 세 개의 전시 한 번에 볼 수 있으니까 자기들도 이제 참가 업체뿐만 아니라 바이어들의 만족도도 굉장히 높아지게 되었죠. 예. 네. 역으로 이제 참가 기업도 바이어의 수나 질적에 대해서도 만족을 했는데 바이어 입장에서도 전시회 하나만 보고 오다가 이제
Yes.
다른 전시회도.
So, and again, just because it's able to see all of it in one big expo, it's kind of an advantage for the buyers as well, not just the sellers, but also the buyers. Okay, great. Let's talk about some of the success stories, maybe the conferences, or can you give me any good results? Something about DIFA or Fix, but let's talk about DIFA maybe. What are some of the good results that we've seen this year?
가장 큰 이제 저희 디파의 이제 볼거리라고 할 수 있는 뭐 현대자동차 스페이스 모빌리티라든지 그리고 뭐 현대 모비스의 모비온 같은 거는 사실 국내에선 볼 수 없고 해외에 있는 뭐 CES에 이제 출품됐던 전시품을 저희가 이제 유치해서 이제 볼 수 있었고요. 그런 것들이 하나의 이제 하나하나의 이제 조각이 되어서 내년에 이제 더 큰 이제 그런 것들 볼 수 있는 그런 하나의 이제 전환점에 될 수 있는 그 올해가 되었고, 그리고 뭐 테슬라의 이제 사이버 트럭 같은 경우에도 이제 국내 미출시 차량인데도 이제 볼 수 있는, 그러니까 기존에 상용화된 차량이 아니라 이제 미인증되고 미출시된 차량을 볼 수 있는 그런 전시회가 될 수 있었습니다. 예.
Yeah. Well, what is really cool about this exhibition is that you see some of these products or companies or technologies that you normally could only see internationally at CES or with a Tesla Cybertruck. Hasn't even come to Korea yet for sales yet. But now they're able to bring the first Cybertruck to Korea. You can see it. You can, whether it's Hyundai's Space Mobility or whatever it may be, Mobis. You can see it here, and things that you would normally only be able to see overseas.
예, 맞습니다. 그래서 다시 한번 말씀드리면 정리하면 어쨌든 다른 곳에서든 볼 수 없는 그런 기술들을 이제 국내에서 볼 수 없는 기술들을 여기서만 볼 수 있도록 저희가 준비하는 하나의 이제 기초가 될 수 있었습니다.
Yeah, so things that you could normally not see domestically here in Korea brought into one place, and now you're able to really experience those things that you'd have to originally maybe go abroad for. And something else you did mention earlier that I did forget to mention. One of the advantages is this is an offline exhibit, and so you're able to look around and see all these different companies and all the different technologies. Even if you're coming for mobility, you might see it in ABB and other categories as well. So certainly it's been a very successful Fix. It's been a successful DIFA. But what about the future? What is the future we're looking at here for DIFA? What do you expect maybe next year?
이제는 이제 디파가 이제 국내 기업 아니라 해외 기업의 이제 비율도 이제 늘려나가면서 해외 기업의 유치에 조금 더 집중을 할 거고요. 그리고 앞으로도 이제 CES나 이제 해외 전시에서만 볼 수 있었던 저희 국내의 기술들을 여기 디파 대구에서도 볼 수 있도록 그 준비하는 것이 목표입니다.
Yeah, and so they've got goals, basically two main goals if you split it up. One is the ability to bring some of those technologies that normally you would see only at, you might see at international exhibitions first and have them displayed here, these domestic technologies, and put them out here in one place. And then also they want to make sure that the number of foreign companies coming in as well, that increases beauty. So the percentage of foreign companies. Well, I got my translation correct. 한 번 더요.
현재 뭐 해외 기업 비율이 한 20% 정도 되는데 이제 앞으로 이제 그 비율을 조금 더 높여서 국제
So to make that from 20% right now of the foreign companies and kind of increase that number as well.
Maybe 40%.
Oh, move it to
Yeah.
40%. Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, let's make that a goal. Absolutely. Would love to see. I think that'll help a lot with, because when you have more foreign companies too, those companies walk around and they meet other companies and they're able to network and talk to Korean companies and really expand the possibilities of networking and partnerships here in Korea.
저의 목표고 디파가 향해야 할 방향이니까요. 예.
Yeah. So that's their goal and in the direction that they're heading right now. Thank you so much. 마지막으로 한 말씀 해주시면 뭘까요?
예, 지금 사실 디파나 픽스나 많은 사람들이 준비하고 있는데 한번 또 오셔가지고 보시고 즐겨 주셨으면 좋겠습니다. 감사합니다.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it'd be great if now all the hard work they put in, if you can come and experience it for yourself. If not this year, then at least next year, we hope to see you here for DIFA NFIX 2024. Thank you so much for joining us. I really appreciate it. It's been a wonderful exhibition.
Yeah,
really appreciate it. Thank you. everyone. I know you're not here for me. You're here for the prizes. So thank you so much for joining us. I'm going on stage? No, I'm okay here. What do you think? Well, first we got to show off the awards. All right, so first up, we need to show you what's happening. We have an award ceremony for people who gave us your cards. So thank you so much. We have 3 prizes. We have Shitik, which is, or Sitik in English. It's the walking stick. It can be a chair. You can lean on it as well. We have the Mokibo keyboard, which is like a Bluetooth keyboard for your phone, for your tablet, whatever it may be. And of course, we have, no. These are, how much? Give me money. The Galaxy Buds 3. So for those of you who are interested, I'm sure this is the main prize, right? All right. Round of applause. Everyone give a good Let's go. Thank you, AVING, who's helping us do this. So AVING is taking care of all these prizes. Now we've got all of your cards here. This is very, very important, right? We're going to start off with the Sitik first. So let's see who the first winner is of this award thing. So it's only name cards. I'll close my eyes. I don't know what's in here. Ready? The first winner, it's a white card. It is Kim. Let me get the Korean name. Kim Jong-hun. 축하드립니다. 이걸로. 소감 좀 부탁드립니다. Congratulations. Thank you so much. So next up we have the Mokibo. I have the Mokibo. I love the Mokibo. It's really nice. It's a great keyboard. So we're going to pick our next person here. Are you ready? The name card is yellow. The name is Tre Ji-eun. 있을까요? 없을까요? Ji-eun. Ji-eun is not here. Just kidding. Next one. All right, close eyes. Our next prize is... Whoa. Kim, no. Lee, no. Do. Taehwan. 축하드립니다. Congratulations.
고맙습니다. 잘 쓸게요.
All right, and this is it. This is the final one. I know this is why you're here. I don't have the Galaxy Buds. Where did you get this? I need this. This is amazing. Galaxy Buds, everybody. All right, so this needs to be a big deal, right? Let me come down here. We're gonna try something. I don't know if it'll work. 이게 해본 적 없어서 그냥 될지 모르겠지만 마수법. Ready? 권희정 축하드립니다. This is you? 축하드립니다. Thank you so much.
감사합니다.
Thank you. Thank you everyone for coming. I'm sorry if you did not win. Thank you for participating this year. It's been certainly exciting. My name is Alex Sigarist with AVING News. I hope you have a wonderful Fix 2024. you everyone for joining us for our live streams. Of course, some of these will be online later and you'll be able to check them all out. You've been checking us out on Fix TV, Xcode TV, AVING TV, and we're going to be putting up all the interviews we did online later, one by one, so you won't miss a thing. If you missed some of the companies we talked to, some of the media personalities, some of the government officials, you'll be able to see it all on our YouTube channel in a later date, so make sure to check that. We'll get them up as soon as possible. Now, a lot happened this week, and it's not done. It's still going on tomorrow. The public, of course, can come in as well. It was a 3-day business, 4 if you include the Saturday event that's going on, which is going to be open. They're going to be able to see some of the cool cars still. We got to see the mobility segment with all the new cars, but the mobility is not by itself. It's with AI, and we got to see how AI integrates with mobility or how AI integrates with robotics. So whether it's big data or blockchain, all of this is all related, and that's what makes Fix 24 and maybe Fix 2025 more exciting, because it's not just about one industry. It's how all these industries come together and converge into one. Now, they've put together an amazing first Fix 2024, but all I've been hearing is about how excited people are for Fix 2025. I know that I am. And we're going to see how much this grows, how many more international buyers come in, and how big this becomes in Daegu. I want to say thank you to the entire camera team that has been putting on this production. They've done an amazing job. Of course, the staff here who have put on an amazing exhibition at Fix 2024 and all the different exhibitions that are going on. And thank you for coming out to the expo and the people who are watching us online. It's been amazing to be here with you, and I cannot wait until next year when we get to see all the new things coming out. My name is Alex Sigrist with AVING News, and I will see you in 2025.